Coming to get you, Barbara.
When there's no more room in hell.
And we are live. What's going on, everybody?
Hey.
Hello, hello.
Hey.
Hey, it is time for the zombie. Dawn of the Dead.
You said just like Argento.
Well, look. So, in complete honesty with you guys, this is how fucking insane I am. I spent all night last night and first part of today going back. There's an audio commentary with Claudio Simonetti for this version of the film on one of the, I think it's the French box set that I have. French box set. There's a Claudio Simonetti. I went through and translated the entire commentary from Italian to English.
Wow.
To because I'd never heard it before, and I was curious to get. I was like, all right, well, fuck it, like let's use AI for good, So I went through and translated the entire thing. So I've heard, that's all I've been listening to for like the past day and a half is just that Italian accent. There's a lot of is in there. So if you want to do an Italian accent, you just gotta intersplice in between shit. So yes, that's what I've been up to. Some really interesting little factoids and that he drops too. A lot of shit I didn't know. So we'll talk about that tonight.
Very cool.
But yeah, that's just because I'm fucking autistic or whatever. So it just is what it is.
You're artistic. You're not autistic.
You're artistic. Yeah.
I'm autistic.
You're not artistic.
He's an autistic. Hey, fuck are you?
Autistic is just Italian for artistic. See, so we'll just go
That's
with that.
right.
But how's everybody doing? I see people in the chat already. We'll pop you guys up here in the 6 slot here. What's going on, guys? Happy Saturday night, everybody. And join tonight for this commentary for the Argento cut of Dawn of the Dead, Zombi. Joined tonight by, of course, Michelle, all the way from Nova Scotia, the Great White North. And over here to my left, your right, is Andy. Synthetic, what's going on, brother?
Hey,
just woke up from
a little nap time.
So he's getting back in the groove.
I feel a little less like a zombie now, so.
You're in the right headspace. Below Michelle, we got, of course, returning to the show for there's something always interesting and always fun and memorable happens when this dude's on the show.
Oh yeah,
and I'm glad to get him back. The man himself, Mr. Paul Farvour. And speaking of the devil, there we go.
Yes, we're already starting, dude. We're rolling already. Hell yeah.
I'm going to join you for a little bit tonight. I was like, I got to pick this up because Paul's coming on. And, it's the choice. It's the whiskey of choice for Dawn of the Dead.
Hey, You're making some good Foley work later on. Yeah.
We can't buy it here anymore. We can't buy it here anymore, I don't think.
Oh, really?
You need to move.
I'm pretty sure that it. I think it was when they put the tariffs on when we can't buy American alcohol.
Ooh. Man, poor
sorry,
Canada.
dude.
Well, I'm drinking a salted caramel vodka from one of our local distilleries around town, so it's very delicious.
That sounds delicious, but it also sounds very Canadian. So
it's very Canadian.
Oh yeah.
And then right below me, man himself, returning once again, the man, the myth, the legend, drone of the dead, Mr. Matt Landrum. What's going on, brother?
Hello. How's everybody doing tonight? I'm so excited. 3 weeks away from Living Dead weekend. I cannot fucking wait. I'm counting the days. We're almost there. I'm so excited.
It's coming up too fast because there's so much more shit I wanted to get done and get prepared for and have ready for the event. And it's like, oh my God, if I start this now, will I be able to get it in by the time the fucking show gets here? And it's like, I'm seat my pants at this point.
Yeah, I'm usually much more prepared by now. I usually have a spreadsheet of all the people that I want to get to sign shit. I've usually got my locations already scouted out and ready to go. And
I have my book. Mike is so familiar with my book. He hates my book. I've got my book. I haven't started this week, but man, my book is
see, I have one of those too, but it's all digital. It's all on my phone.
No.
Everything's on my phone,
around and I'm crossing shit out and I'm like, it's got the schedule. I got the schedule with the shit that I want to make sure I see. And every year I plan my My
It's
Living
like-
Dead weekend.
It's like Kurt Cobain's journals over there. It's just like,
Yeah.
just scrabble everywhere.
I was gonna say at
So you
least
won't-
it's small. It's
yeah.
not like Ron Jeremy's day planner, which is a giant binder he used to carry around with him. That guy was a man. So
With Ron
Stuck
Jeremy,
together,
everything was
yeah.
big, so you know.
Yeah. Wow.
Except his height.
Well,
Vertically.
that's true. Yeah, that's true. I actually met Ron Jeremy once, and I had this this idea of like who he was or what he was like, and then you meet him, and he's just like this old, tired guy, and you're just like, oh, what's up, man? It's like, I'm going to bed. It's like 8 o'clock. It's like, all right.
He looks
you
like
later,
an
Ron.
old tired man when you see him. Like somebody give that man a sandwich and tuck him in. He needs to go to sleep.
He really does. Does give off that vibe of just like a guy, just like, all right, somebody needs to take care of him. Like, somebody get him to bed,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot
Instead
of
of,
hard hours put in for that man over the years. I
Yeah.
don't know what he's
It's
up
not
to now,
hard,
but
yeah.
you know,
Instead of being all tuckered out, he's all fuckered out, right? That's
Mhm.
actually,
why he's so
Yeah.
bad.
sadly, I think he was in an institution for a while. He kind of went nuts. So
Ah.
he had some kind
Wow.
of problem. Yeah. So
talk about fucking
You know,
your
he was in
brains out.
Ghostbusters.
Was he
He had
really?
a small. Yeah, he was in the background, one of the crowds in Ghostbusters.
Oh,
What
wow.
was he in here recently that either I watched or we watched? But he had like a real small little cameo role.
he's in Killing Zoe in the bank scene. Roger Avery
That's
put him in
right.
Killing
That's
Zoe.
right. Yeah, that's right. 'Cause I had to. I watched that for that Savini tier list that I did with the Revival House guys, and I remember thinking, I was like, "Well, fuck, that looks like Ron Jeremy." And I was like, "Oh yeah, it is." Okay, I didn't know that.
He also had a
Um,
great fight scene in the movie Orgasmo, made by the Trey Parker and
Yeah.
Matt Stone. So
Yeah, I've seen that years ago.
That movie was hilarious.
But Matt, I know you're excited tonight. This is your favorite version of Dawn of the Dead. It's your favorite soundtrack. You
Michelle's
are,
too. Yeah,
yeah. You guys are
This
Yeah.
shickle
My
titless
favorite.
tonight.
this is gold.
Listen, it's Dawn of the Dead. Any version of Dawn of the Dead, I'm down. I may have some qualms with it. It is what it is. You know, the goblin stuff. I know I've ruffled some feathers in the past, but I told you I don't hate Goblin. It's not that I
Tell
can't
us how you
stand
really feel.
Goblin. I'm just not the biggest fan of Goblin. Now, you want to do show and tell? I'm telling you, I've got like fucking 10 soundtracks lined up here.
All
So,
right.
All right.
you know,
All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see how you
Yeah.
how you really
and,
feel.
and I'll say this: I went back through the audio commentary with Gornick, Dubinsky, and Lee Carr, and Gornick even said that Romero wasn't a huge fan of Goblin. He didn't really like the score
Yep.
that much.
Well, according
so-
to Claudio Simonetti's audio commentary that I translated, apparently, in his point of view, the way he remembers it, is that George had cut his version first, and he heard Goblin's music, and he loved it so much that he just had to put it in his movie.
of course, he said
And
that.
I was like,
Yeah.
I don't think that's the way it went, Claudio, but all right. Yeah, okay.
No, not quite. So I feel slightly vindicated. You know what I mean? Like, hey,
Yeah.
internet, chill the fuck out. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, speaking of the internet, we got the chat full tonight already. We got Stezio in the house. What's going on, Stezio?
Yeah,
Good to see you.
Stazio.
Made it home
Stazio.
just in time. What's going on, my brother? We got Grant's in the house, Mr. Stukas Dive. What's up, my man? We got Bonnie in the house as always. Good to see Bonnie. How are you? John Vulo is in the house. What's going on, John?
John Nabulo.
Vulo would get. I think you'd be. I have the whole transcript. Like I said, I fucking translated the whole thing, so I have it all like typed out and written down from top to bottom. I think John would get a real kick out of that because there's some little tidbits about the soundtrack in there that I never knew before, like little where bits and pieces of music came from, and I'll point it out when we watch the movie here in a little bit. But it was pretty interesting. It was something else. Got Down is up in the house as well. Jeff, what's going on, brother? Gang's all here, absolutely. And that's why you're called Alpha Romero. I don't know why. Because I guess the translating thing, I guess. But yeah, I guess that's why you gotta. Yeah, I gotta live up to that moniker somehow. So if there's any stone left unturned, I gotta.
You are
find
the
it.
alpha and the omega of Romero. So
Well, Alpha has vowels at both the A's, so that helps.
That's true. That should change the name of the Autism Romero or something. Yeah. Undiagnosed, by the way, because I don't go to the doctor. So,
We're all on the spectrum somewhere.
It's true.
We're all somewhere.
Yeah.
From,
Somewhere.
Doctor.
Stezio says, is how we say, that makes sense. That would be my guess. Steven's in the house. Howdy, campers. Of course, Steven would be here. He heard Michelle was going to be here, so Steven wouldn't miss it for the world. What's up, Steven? Bowery Boy. What's going on, Bowery Boy? Good evening to you, sir. I'm guessing you're sir, since your name is Bowery Boy. But hey, let's not assume anything. It's 2026. Larry's in the house. What's going on, Larry? Says, hey, Michelle, I told Nick Mastandria that he is a female fan from Nova Scotia that will be coming to see him. That's right.
Nice.
Big
I was
announcement.
so excited when Larry told me that Nick was coming that I screamed, holy shit, as I looked at my phone and as I'm walking to Walmart of all places, and everybody looked at me. I'm like, ah. And then I came home. I'm like, Sophie, Nick Mastandria. Sophie's like, who the fuck is Nick Mastandria? I'm like, it doesn't matter. I'm very excited.
That's the usual response I get when I mention anybody's going to be at Living Good Weekend. It's just like, who the fuck is that?
Yeah.
He was my number one, dream guest. So I'm
And
very
Michelle,
excited.
You have to take a picture with him and posing as the shot where he gets hit in the head with the best headshot in the whole movie, where he's like,
I'll be getting a picture with him, I hope.
Yeah.
I got like 9 things for him to sign, so I hope he warms up that hand. That's all I got to say. I'll be making a beeline there Saturday morning.
Yeah, he's only going to be there Saturday. But yeah, this is a guy. I remember talking to Larry about this for the past couple of years, Living Dead Weekend. I'm like, have you reached out? Would Nick be interested? I'd love, Nick is like a guy that, not just for Dawn. I mean, the dude was there for all kinds of Romero films from Martin. I think he was even a part of the Winners documentary series, if I'm not mistaken. He worked on some of that. He worked on a lot of Russo stuff. He worked on pretty much anything that happened in Pittsburgh, and then transitioned to being Wes Craven's right-hand man and worked with Wes for all those years, for all the Scream movies. And dude was done everything. And he just so happened to line up that Nick was going to be in town the weekend of Living Dead Weekend. And
Larry, you're my fucking hero.
Perfect.
As I said, just leave it to Larry to make all your wildest dreams come true.
That's
Michelle.
right.
Yeah, man.
George used to call him Little Nicky Mastandria.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, there's in a couple of commentaries there. I mentioned it somewhere.
This is an
little,
interesting comment. What's up, Stacy? Acres of Movies. Favorite director? Mine, obviously, is George Romero. You guys want to take that? All right. Michelle says Romero.
Romero for living director, for all-time director, and Tarantino for living director.
That's probably where I would go. Seth, what about you, man?
Best director? Oh man, it's
favorite
really
director?
Tough. I mean, obviously George's stuff is amazing, but I mean Kubrick's right up there, right?
Yeah, for me too.
Carpenter for part of his career is way up there. I could go snooty and go with some of the favorite European ones, but I'll leave it at that. So.
Paul?
I mean, Stephen King. He definitely he made one of the greatest movies of all time.
On cocaine.
Let's not forget it. 40 years too.
King on cocaine. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Which speaking of, man, I did finish Gunslinger a couple weeks ago actually. So I'm moving on to number 2. I'm finishing fucking Legion first before I go back to the bookstore to grab part 2. But really dug it. Like it really captured my imagination. It was like this, and the greatest compliment that I could give is that as I was reading it, like I completely forgot that it was a Stephen King book. Like the whole time, I was just like, I'd have to remind myself. I was like, oh yeah, this is Stephen King. I forget.
Oh, that you'll be able to tell that Stephen King wrote the rest of them. So you're moving into Drawing of the Three next, and then Wastelands. Once you get to Wizard and Glass, that's when that series really fucking gripped me. So yeah, I mean, if you liked the Gunslinger, you're really going to like the rest of the series, which you can kind of feel a shift. So after Wizard and Glass, I think he took a break, and that's when he stopped doing drugs and he got hit by the guy when he was walking or whatever.
That was when his career went down the toilet, when he quit drugs and got hit by a car. And I was like,
yeah,
true.
So the last 3 books, 5 through 7, you can definitely tell that he was sober, and shit really started kind of getting kind of weird. Like he started writing himself into, I won't give it away too much, but it started getting a little strange and kind of off track a little bit, in my opinion.
Did it get less descriptive?
No, he's
Okay.
still very, very
Painstakingly
descriptive.
descriptive. Yeah.
Painstakingly descriptive on, and he likes to linger on shit like usual. But the thing I like the most about King is his. We talked about how he likes to linger on emotions and his description of grief and stuff like that. We talked about the way that he develops relationships, and that's pretty much what that whole series is. Is just this character building throughout from 1 to 7. And the way that he explains and sort of describes Roland's relationship with Eddie and Jake and all these people that you'll find out soon about. I think you're really gonna like it. I didn't mean to go off on a tangent here, but any time somebody brings up the Dark Tower, I'm like, oh fuck, we got to talk about it because that's my favorite book series ever.
I've been meaning to tell you that I finished the first book, Gunslinger, and I really dug. I got there so fast. Like I was just like page turner. I was like, this is. Because it's one of those books, it's like it kind of trails, or not trails off, but it kind of takes some left turns, like suddenly where you're just like, and then all of a sudden you think you're starting to put the pieces together, but then you're not sure if it's like, okay, maybe this isn't what's going on here. But there's some like real like existential stuff that he talks about in that book that I was just like, wow, okay. And again, it goes back to me saying like, oh, I forget it's because when I think of Stephen King, I don't normally think of like deep existential pondering of like, what is the world, why are we here, what is life? But he gets into that for sure. And that was like he wrote that in the 70s, right, when he first started that.
The Gunslinger started out, I think, as a couple of short stories or kind of some short pieces that he was doing, I think for a magazine or a newspaper or something like that, and then he fleshed it out into a full-length novel. But then, like I said, once you get into the next book, Drawing of the Three, you could really see the storytelling go in a different direction. I mean, it's just brilliant stuff. You'll fucking love it. It gets real gonzo and real bonkers towards, you'll like it. Read it.
I'm looking forward to it. What about your favorite director?
Obviously, George Romero.
All right, there we go.
And mine is George Romero too. I just had to fuck around with Stephen King.
Well, and I'll throw
somebody. I think Larry was asking if you had already started drinking early. So.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
We're all starting, but yeah, obviously Fulci. I would say Don Coscarelli because of how much I love Phantasm, but I'm not a huge fan of Bubba Hotep and
I love Bubba Hotep.
I'm just not a huge fan. I love the Phantasm series. I love like Kenny and Company, Jim the World's Greatest, his early stuff. But after a certain point,
I still need to see those early 2 films. I've never seen Kenny and Company or his first one. And he made those when he was like a fucking kid. And he was like 19, 20 years old.
Yeah,
it's like Jesus,
super young. But it's very reminiscent of Romero, in my opinion, because he used the same players. He had family that helped. He had friends that helped. They sort of self-financed everything. That sort of guerrilla filmmaking that reminded me a lot of George and how George was unwavered. He didn't buy into the mainstream bullshit, and Coscarelli didn't either. He did the thing with Universal with Phantasm 2, but other than that, he was like, fuck this shit. I just want to make movies. I just want to have fun.
And he was smart enough to like keep the rights to Phantasm too. He still holds the rights to that. So which is probably why we've never gotten shitty sequels, or depending on how you feel about some of the sequels, but shitty sequels and shitty remakes and shit like that over the years. So it's still held kind of by somebody who cares for it.
Yeah, but there's a director that I'm keeping my eye on right now. He's a newer director. His name is Lucas Daunt, and he directed one of my favorite movies that I've ever seen in my life. It came out a couple of years ago. It's called Close. I don't know if any of you guys, it's French. I don't know if any guys have ever heard about it, but I openly wept for probably 30 minutes straight. Like Stephanie and I, when the film was over, we literally sat in the dark and fucking cried. Like I haven't cried like that in years. It's just such a beautiful, gripping story. I don't want to give away too much. It's about these 2 young boys that they're sort of like adolescents, like preteens, and they're at that age where, they're super close and they still sleep over together, but they like sleep in the same bed, and they, people start questioning, I guess, a relationship and their masculinity. And it's a study on masculinity and virility and how it's questioned and what happens when we pull away from people. And it's just a fucking gorgeous story. And I don't want to go too far off here, but if you have an opportunity, it's just a beautiful film. But he just directed a World War I piece that's coming out. I think it just premiered at Cannes the other day or last week or something like that. And
Cannes,
it's
brother.
Universal Cannes, Cons,
Cannes.
whatever. Can. But
You will be correct.
But anyway, it's
called Close. Wasn't it?
It's called Close, and
Right.
just a lot of visual storytelling, not just dialogue, but just beautiful, gorgeous. Like if you have an opportunity, please watch it. So keep an eye on that guy. I think he's gonna be one of the greats. I really do.
Cool. My boy here, sipping on fine white trash Mick Ultra out of an old pickle jar. There you go. That's how you do it. Jeff, I love that. Michelle, I don't know what Michelle's having some issues right now. I don't know what she's Major Payne, what's going on, brother? Dawn of the Dead, great movie, yes, sir. Yes, it is. What's going on? We got Fenwick 7937 watching Dawn, but not drinking Iron City beer for shame. Well,
Yeah,
Paul's
is.
got one.
Paul's got
Yeah.
some.
Listen, we gotta restock, man. We got a couple of weeks and we'll get fucking restocked.
Yeah, I'll be restocking here in a couple of weeks. Don't worry. But for the time being, I'm sticking to my
That's
Guinness.
why.
I live in Nova Scotia. It doesn't even exist here.
Well, it doesn't
Yeah,
exist
it's
here.
not on the
either.
West Coast to save my life, and
You guys can
nobody
get
ships it
Molson,
out
though.
here, so it's.
I've got root beer float vodka.
You got all that fancy shit. You got them fancy drinks.
This is Nova Scotian.
Digging these Blue Moon mango wheats. They're pretty good.
Ooh, that sounds
I thought
yummy.
it was seasonal, but yeah, I don't really like flavored beer that much. But I had one the other day or a couple of weeks ago, and I was like, fuck yeah, man, I love these things. So that's what I'm sipping on tonight.
What's the alcohol content in that?
It's not a lot, and that's the reason that I chose these, because a lot of times I get on here and I'm drinking these fucking IPAs that are like 12% ABV or
Oh
some
my
shit.
God.
And by the end of these streams, I'm talking about how much I hate
Yeah.
Goblin and turning the fucking world
How
against
much
me,
you
so-
love Goblin?
Wait, you don't like clam juice and beer, like a chelada or something like that?
But I think
Ew.
it's only like 6% or something like that. So
Mm.
fucking, I figured I'd have one or two of these and be okay and not, say dumb shit.
That's my job.
Yeah, there you go. I can't
That's why
wait.
Paul's here. That's why Paul's here tonight. We got icy white peeps in the house. Wasn't his name Chippy? I guess talking about fucking. God, who are we talking about? Fucking porn star Ron Jeremy.
Oh yeah,
Chippy.
yeah.
What's up, icy white peeps? It's a cool name. Yeah, that's cool, man. Instead of making the trek to the Buffalo Bill house this time, yeah,
Nice.
Isn't it like fucking $800 a night or something like that to stay there? Because it's like an
Sounds
Airbnb you can actually stay at. It's it's a little crazy, but it'd be pretty freaking cool. I don't know, maybe sometime we all chip in and spend the night at Buffalo Bill's house. We'll see. Maybe
That'd
someday.
be cool.
Barry Boy says I met Ron Jeremy at a signing once, and he was wearing black sweats covered in cat hair. Looked like he rolled. That's
Oh my
pretty
God.
much. That's pretty much my experience too. So yeah. Liquid Cooler, what's going on, brother? Liquid Cooler in the house. Brian, what's going on, man? It's been a while. Brian Stahl is in the house. Well, we'll be seeing you here in a few weeks, my man. He lives right outside of Monroeville, not too far. What's going on, man? John says Nick is also a porter in amusement park, so bring that too. There you go. So you got a
Jesus Christ, I'm already bringing 9 things. 9 things.
Which-
And if I bring a music part, then I'm gonna have to get everybody else to sign it. So I'm like, oh my God, I can't.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like trying to figure out like what am I bringing? What am I getting signed? Because there's actually people there that I need signatures on. Like I'm definitely getting my Green Letter Dawn 1 sheet down out of the frame. I only do that for certain people. Nick is one of those people.
Yeah.
As it should, he should be.
Yeah, he's
Jesus.
going to be on my poster for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be on my poster.
Nick
haven't gotten
it. My poster.
Bafico.
Bafico
is one
Oh,
that
yeah.
I'm gonna get like
Yep.
2 or 3 different things. So yeah, this is one like some years it's like it's people that I've already met, gotten signatures for, but there's like, excuse me, like I said, I've been sick all week, so if I start crumbling at some point tonight, I apologize.
All right.
But there's like a handful of people that I'm just like, okay, I have like 2 or 3 different things, which I'm thankful that I actually started saving money back in October for for this June. I was like, start putting some shit away for this occasion because there's definitely gonna be some money that needs to be spent at this one, I think.
Oh yeah.
And you know the guest list is going to be fucking crazy. So
Yeah. Still waiting for Argento. We'll see. They just he just announced he's doing a new like trilogy of thrillers or something like that.
I saw that.
God,
yeah,
dude,
he's doing
he don't
something.
stop, man.
He's directing something.
Yeah, he don't stop.
No,
Mm-mm.
Larry mentioned something on, I think it was one of those posts about Argento, one of these new posts about his new trilogy or whatever. Larry mentioned something on there about how he wishes that Argento would be able to come, but I don't know. I guess it's not going to happen. At least that's the way it seems.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, I know he's reached out. I know Larry's reached out. He said he reached out to Ozia because he would have them, like to have them both there if nothing else. But
yeah,
I just don't think Dario is. I don't think he does many conventions. Period, especially over here. I think maybe every now and then he'll pop up for like a screening or something like that. If they're showing like a film or something over here in New York City or something like that. But I haven't heard him doing many conventions at all in the past decade or so. But I would just think like, man, this is like, the biggest Dawn reunion ever, and it's the guy that literally the movie doesn't happen if it's not for Dario. He has his own version of this movie, that's just as popular as the one we have here overseas, and he's synonymous with it, yeah. J Beans, what's going on, J Beans? Haven't seen the Argento version. Well, actually, I do have it pinned here at the top of the chat here. The link to the version, it's available on YouTube to watch. It's the version that I'm watching. It's from this 4K restoration box set that came out over in Italy 7 or 8 years ago, something like that. 2016. But it's on YouTube. The link to it is pinned at the top of the chat here. So if you want to watch along with us or you want to check it out on your own time, there it is. But it's interesting. Like if you're used to the US version, I think most people that grew up with the US version or even the director's cut, extended cut, can cut, whatever you want to call it, it's a different experience. But I have also heard from people that grew up, if you grew up with the Argento version, like that's the version, that's your version that you grew up with. Like, so that's the one you prefer. So it's definitely worth checking out if you're a fan.
It's got the best commentary, like on the sets, like on the.
It has great commentary.
Second sight 4K. But that one is the best commentary. The one with the cast, like that's my all-time favorite commentary of any.
Until tonight. Until tonight.
Until tonight. Yeah. That's correct. Until tonight.
Well, Matt also brought it up. There's a great commentary with Lee Carr, Mike Gornick, and Tom Dubinsky on the French version, French box set. Yep. That's really freaking good. Like you want, fun facts, technical aspects. It's anytime you get to hear Tom Dubinsky and Mike Gornick go back and talk about any of the movies they worked on, it's worth the price of admission alone. So,
well, even Lee, like when Lee was talking, he was bringing up a lot of stuff that Mike and Tom had forgotten about. And they're like, oh yeah, that's right. So, Lee is just a. Yeah,
I think even at one point he's like quizzing him on like the characters' last names. And they're just like, how the fuck do you know this?
How do you know that? Yeah, really cool shit. Yeah, that's probably my favorite commentary on Dawn. Love it.
Yeah, that'll be good for the drive out to Monroeville for sure.
Mm-hmm. Larry doesn't like Bubba Hotep either. Instead, just in the Dark Tower and the original 6 Dune books are the best series ever, in my opinion.
There you go.
Interesting. Dune is one I've never watched any of the movies, never read the books. Just seems like something that I really wouldn't have much interest in.
You've never seen the David Lynch Dune?
No. It just looks like some. I'm just not it's not my thing.
Yeah.
Ed, what's going on, man? Ed Trader, Music and Entertainment. Says hope everyone's doing well tonight. Hope you're doing well tonight as well. I saw you were playing the fucking. You mentioned you had the fucking Terminator 2 arcade game in your collection. I was just like, dude, you have no idea the endless hours that I spent, because it seemed like every arcade when I was a kid had that. The arcade.
The noisiest game too, with the clack clack clack. That.
Yes. The arcade at Godfather's Pizza had it. The arcade at Dairy Queen had it. So anytime we went anywhere, I would pop at least $10-15 of fucking quarters in that game back in the day, because back then T2 was just the shit. So, yeah, what's up, man? Let's see. Miss somebody else? I see DDBJB, or I did that too fast. DDBJG. I'm sorry, my bad. Hi. How you doing?
Hello.
Okay, so I see White Peeps is Baba Ganoush. I changed my name. There you go.
Oh.
Okay.
All Canadian.
Well, let's take a vote. What do we like better? I see White Peeps or Baba Ganoush? Michelle, you're the fellow Canadian. What do you think?
I like both. I'm glad to know it's Baba Ganoush.
I'm actually a fan of the actual food Baba Ganoush, so that's a good name.
I dig I see White Peeps. I think yeah, you know.
I'm gonna go with I See White with Peeps. That's just comedy gold.
Student says Romero for zombie films, obviously, but overall favorite director, toss up between Scorsese and Tarantino. Honorable mention to Christopher Nolan. Yeah, you can't go wrong with any of those.
Sure. Yeah.
There's one guy doesn't get mentioned enough. It's Kurosawa. I mean, that guy was so far ahead of his time. So
yeah,
most people don't talk about him, but I mean, he kind of invented the Western, right? All the stuff we made here, the idea of the Western and like Magnificent Seven and stuff like that.
My favorite is Aikiru. That's my favorite of his.
Yeah, he's amazing. Yojimbo is a crazy
Sawa?
movie. Yeah.
Is that who you said?
Kurosawa.
Akira Kurosawa.
Oh, there's a Devon Sawa. He's
No.
Yeah, we don't talk about Devon Sawa enough.
Yeah,
guys. Come on.
No.
Idle hands.
Complete opposite for that guy.
Blacker.
Yeah.
Brian, with some sad news here. Unfortunately, I can report the mall's Sbarro has closed. I repeat, Sbarro down. Not a good sign. Not a good sign.
That's unfortunate. That's
Although
the
we
only
did
place
eat
my
there.
kid would eat.
Yeah, I didn't like that one.
No.
I've had Sbarro before, and that was one of the
Emery's
worst
gonna
ones.
start
Yeah,
expanding his horizons.
Yeah,
He won't. He fucking refuses.
You better pack some pizza.
We'll figure something out. There was a little like Greek place, a little Euro place there. I think they were closed last year. I used to eat there all the time. I can't remember what it was. It was right by the fucking it was like a little cigarette shop or whatever, like a little
convenience store.
Yeah,
like a little
yeah.
Oh, I know the one you mean. I ate there a couple years ago. Yeah, I didn't eat there.
It was
last
really
year.
good.
Dude, you guys, real quick, just the fact that you just mentioned, I used to eat there all the time. We're talking about the Monroeville Mall, like, it's again, it's a part of us. This is what it's done. Just the simple fact of one shitty pizza store closing down, it's like, and it's starting.
I know.
The memories, man.
I don't know. I gotta say, when Forever 21 closed, I had a tear, going. So it's
you too. Yeah.
It is pretty creepy though when you look into the storefront of that Forever 21 and you just see all those mannequins just kind of propped up around the store.
That was creepy. I got some pictures of that. That was wild.
Nothing but mannequins and fucking clothing racks. Yeah.
It's very sad. Yeah, like I was saying, Argento won't be there. Sorry, I sent Ozzy a message on Instagram, but she never saw it or responded. Yeah, what can you do? At least you tried. You got to, at least you tried, man. Yeah, Jeff's saying the one only time I met him was in New York City at the IFC Theater. I think Grande met him or saw him, went to a screening or something that Argento was in New York for. So yeah, that's really the only time I ever hear about him being in the States anymore, is if it's in New York or Los Angeles or something like that. Unfortunately.
Yeah, the one time Fulci was here was in like New Jersey in '96, and then 5 months later, I think he died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Daniel, what's going on, man? Hello from Ireland. Hello, Daniel, from the United States and Canada. Ireland. Speaking of Ireland, cheers to you, mate. Got my Guinness here. Best thing about Ireland, my opinion.
Jaqueline Kennedy. She's from Ireland.
Oh, she's from Scotland.
Oh, yeah.
Scotland? Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
She's from Scotland.
Did you say Jaqueline?
Jaqueline.
I did say Jaqueline, yeah.
Jaqueline Kennedy?
Mm-hmm. I always say her name
Jacqueline.
like that. I don't know.
Jaqueline?
Yeah.
Right.
You ever see that skit? Jaqueline.
You never seen
the
Key and Peele skit? Yeah.
I love that one. That's one of my favorites.
It's pronounced Aaron.
I liked
later.
I liked Key and Peele when it was called Chappelle Show. And then
Come on. Come on, that's
man.
out of Chappelle's fucking mouth.
I just
That's where you got
prefer
that.
I prefer my comedies to be funny, but that's just me.
Oh,
The
I don't
Key
know
and
about
Peele
you
Black
guys.
Zombie
That's just
episode was
me.
classic.
Hilarious.
You saw the
No,
Black
I'm-
Zombie episode, right? That was
I'm
fun.
sorry. No. I'm sorry. Like, I've had so many of my friends and shit over the years. They're like, "Oh, dude, have you seen this Key and Peele skit?" And then they show it to me, and I'm just like, hey, it's real funny, you know. And it's just like it's never funny. It's like if the Chappelle Show was neutered and fucking just safely put out there for mommies and daddies, and then that was it. Like, no, it just ain't for me. And fuck Jordan
God.
Peele, by the way.
Yeah, but if Chappelle made his stuff now, it wouldn't be anything like the old show. So his old show was very good.
Yeah, it was good.
Well,
Good stuff.
it's good stuff. Yeah, you don't know what you're missing, but
Hey,
I
look,
still
I
love
agree
you.
with
Listen,
Paul.
And the mustache.
Just-
is
I
epic,
do.
so
I
that's
do.
it.
I do.
Just because you're dead inside doesn't mean other people can't enjoy comedy.
No,
There you go.
I love good comedy.
Just because
I
you don't like Goblin.
That's why you didn't like blood-sucking pharaohs. You just don't
Oh,
appreciate.
no, he's right
No,
about
I'm,
that.
I'm with
So-
Mike on that one. That
I'm
one,
with you on that one.
I know. That.
yeah, that movie, I fucked me. I don't ever want to watch that again.
Mike can't say anything
Fuck
bad
me
about
on
it.
this.
That's all.
No, I'm
Mike
good. I'm
can't
good
say anything bad about
right
it.
now. I'm
Yeah.
rolling. Nope. Let's move on. Steven Ustrek Jr. says I love the Argento version for the cast commentary. The actual movie is an interesting experience in learning about the power of editing. There were two
Sure.
creative people who took the same film and saw. That's about it. I don't see anything else here. But they saw different things here for sure. And again, going back to that Claudio commentary, Claudio was talking about how much better the Argento cut was because, you know, Argento cut out a lot of the nonsense that Romero left in there, and it made it more tighter.
That
and,
human
you know,
drama bullshit, all that stuff.
Yeah, we don't need that bullshit. We need more.
Yeah,
heads
right.
explode. We need more
And that's-
goblins.
No feelings, no.
Poor
uh,
Goblin. Yes, of course.
And
But back to this Key and Peele thing, man. Come on.
Fuck is
We're
wrong
not
with you?
gonna let this one go.
Since we're
Right.
talking about
I'm just
Argento
gonna
and
send
Goblin,
you- yeah, I'm gonna send you reels this whole for the next week.
Uh,
of Key and Peele.
I will not watch them.
Or you'll
Just making
watch
sure
it,
that-
and you will like it.
I was making sure the clip I had for this tonight was the good one, and I was just noticing how, just like with Hell of the Living Dead, how overused the Goblin score was in too many parts, and
Yeah.
the sound effects
Well,
are
it's-
just horrible. Like the audio editing on this thing and the,
Well, see,
the
I actually
audio
like
quality.
the sound effects, like the Foley work on this version. There's a little more, like the gunshots are bigger.
Yeah.
They're bigger, but they don't match the guns at all. I mean, if you know anything about guns, and
Yeah,
I'm
but-
sorry being pedantic, but it's just
Well,
they
George
don't
doesn't-
work.
George didn't know
So-
anything about guns. George just wanted big fucking guns. Like that was a George
Yeah.
quote. He's like, I want this to have
Yeah.
big fucking guns, and he was always disappointed that when he listens back to the movie that the guns aren't
Like-
quite as impactful as.
Like, for example,
he
when they
would like to
redid
have
the
had.
Scarface, the 30th anniversary, whatever it was, release of Scarface, they redid all the Foley and all the gun sounds and stuff. And you have those sounds baked in your brain if you're a fan of something. And when somebody
Yeah.
changes it, you notice immediately. And same thing with this movie. You watch the Argento cut after the theatrical cut, and you go, what the fuck happened to the sound?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know,
I agree, but. I mean, it's
Well,
kind of
it
the same thing they
happens
did with
quite a
like the
bit.
Terminator when they redid the Terminator. They, you know,
yeah.
they
same
do
thing.
that quite often, but I don't know, just the little bits and pieces, like when they're running through J.C. Penney's and you hear the footsteps, and it's just that quiet, like echoey hallway sound that the Italian version has. Like there's something about that that's just kind of eerie, and it makes the mall feel more empty than the U.S. version does, and I kind of appreciate that aspect of it.
Well, having watched a
Um,
million Italian movies, the audio in Italian movies is generally pretty bad. And if you guys have noticed,
Well, it's
that.
because everything was all ADR after the fact. They didn't
Not just
record
that,
sound
but it's
on
just the
set.
way they recorded it. There's like aliasing. There's like when you take two mono tracks and make them a stereo or some other, when you get that overlapping, you get this kind of a beating between the sounds. I don't get too nerdy about the sound stuff, but it you just notice when it's that's made in Italy or in Spain or something like that, because the sound usually is subpar.
Yeah.
So
I mean, in Argento's Zombie, I mean, you listen to those gunshots when they're, shooting the 3 zombies in a row, and they're so fucking loud, like it's
Yeah.
not, I don't know. I feel like, I'm not trying to disagree with you, Andy, a little bit, but, I feel like other side of the spectrum, they took the time to like make the sounds better than just kind of like not like cookie cutter esque in Romero's version, where it was just like, oh, let's use these library track sound effects for the gunshots. You know, that you hear every pistol shot is the same exact sound effect.
Well, I think even Gornick in that commentary, commented on how much he liked the Foley work in the Italian version as opposed to the US version. So
some of it I
think
agree.
it's very well done.
Yeah. It's the way they're recorded too.
Yeah, it all comes out of taste. And again, it goes back to which version did you grow up with? Which one did you fall in love with? Which one did you hear first? And then everything outside of that just sounds odd. It just sounds odd.
And again, I can't emphasize enough. Yes, they overused the same Goblin themes way too much. Like, it's overkill. They should use some cues from Roller or Suspiria,
even Claudio in that commentary mentions that too. He's like, they use Zombie a little too much in this for me, but
the theme,
Well, and then the softer bits that they used for the soft scenes and emotional scenes and stuff was definitely not Goblin's best work. But they just wanted to fill it with the stuff they made, so it didn't repeat more of the same songs, Yeah. So I don't know. Some of that music didn't really match. When you see it, you'll know what I'm talking about.
Suzanne,
I've never seen it, so I'm in for a treat.
Suzanne says, "Good evening, all. Good evening, Suzanne. Good to see you in here. I think you're going to be at Living Dead weekend, aren't you, Suzanne?"
Who's all going to be at Living Dead weekend? In the chat. But I know all of us are going to be there.
Put your hands up.
Who else?
Put your hands up.
I know Stetsio's going, and I know Jeff's going, and obviously Larry will be on a tour for the entire weekend.
Yeah, Larry will be there somewhere.
Larry's fucked.
Assassin of the Gray, what's going on? Yeah, really. With Dario Argento, you come for the brilliant production design, color selection, disturbing dreamlike imagery, foreboding atmosphere, and stay for the gore. And he says, with Lucio Fulci, you come for the gore and stay for the brilliant production design, color selection, disturbing dreamlike imagery, and foreboding atmosphere. How is this so difficult to understand? Very well put. Very well put.
I mean, it depends, though. It depends on which era of Fulci you're talking about. Like, if you're talking about later era Fulci, Demonia, and all that shit, we're not talking about the production design of that. Those movies towards the end, they were terrible.
Yeah. Well, I think at that point,
Demonia was fucking weird.
He even said, like, at that point, he was just like, people didn't give a shit when I was making good movies, so I might as well just give them the crap that they want. Yeah. And it's just
his best work was with Fragasso. I mean, that's his best work. Come on,
that's true. He didn't hit his peak until Zombie 3. I'm sticking by that. Chintz, what's going on, brother? Says I was watching Land of the Dead last night. I was thinking how cool it would have been if Cholo and his crew did a supply run at the Monroeville Mall, since the mall is close to Fiddler's Green. Yeah, it's that'd have been cool. You never got any kind of like, we of course you got Blades making a cameo appearance in Land, and but it'd have been cool to have some. Although I guess you could kind of think maybe in Day of the Dead when he says all the shopping malls are closed, maybe that's a little bit of a reference to Monroeville Mall, but
Oh yeah,
it's a nod.
It's
a nod.
A little bit of a nod, yeah.
A nod, yeah.
Suzanne says Key and Peele's dance competition skit is my favorite. They crack me up. Well,
Look, okay, all right.
You're in the minority, Mike.
If we had to flip a coin, obviously,
cheers, Justin.
I'm sure most of us would probably choose Chappelle's Show over Key and Peele. That doesn't mean you can't watch and enjoy Key and Peele.
Both.
Also, that's just my opinion. But Chappelle's Show is better.
I don't get it. I don't think it's funny. I don't get it.
To each his own.
I'll put you in a closet. It's okay.
Never have. Bonnie's
okay,
saying,
how about in living color?
You're cracking.
Crack it.
All right.
That's extreme, but
compare Key and Peele to In Living Color. What do you think?
In Living Color.
In Living Color, dude. Are you kidding?
Of course.
Living Color had
I'm just asking Mike because he's picking on Key and Peele. So.
Well, in Living Color, the difference is in Living Color was actually funny.
Well, it had a lot of talent.
Damn. Oh, Mike, come on.
You don't have a sense of humor, dude.
And maybe
you little about power lines in
maybe it was just all those years of fucking just all my friends and random people being like, oh dude, check out this skit from Key and Peele, and everyone they showed me was just
overhype is always a bad idea. So
yeah.
Well, I'm sorry, but if I show you, Clayton Bigsby or something from Chappelle's Show, you're just like, holy shit, this is the funniest goddamn thing I've ever seen in my life.
Pushing an envelope there.
There's no, there's no like, I don't think this is very funny. And if you are a person that is like, I don't think this is very funny, I'm just like, all right, well, we're not friends anymore. Goodbye. Sam Peckinpah, that's an interesting choice there.
He was good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Straw Dogs.
The
Wild Bunch.
Wild Ones. The Wild Bunch, yeah. So,
Wild Bunch.
And he made Convoy.
At the risk of sounding very snooty, I'll say that like the more and more I get into Bergman's stuff, the more I really enjoy. Like, I just recently watched The Virgin Spring for the first time, and that was a movie that's always been on my radar. But it's always been one of those movies that I see and I'm just like, this looks kind of old timey and meh. Maybe I'd probably be bored by this. And then I watched it finally the other day, and I was just like, God damn, like this is brilliant, like just super effective. And of course,
that's why I started talking about snooty
the Last House on the Left and stuff. Yeah,
European guys like Bergman and Truffaut, and so
Godard.
Not Godard so much. Godard, I'm not a huge fan of, but he has some good stuff.
Really, you're not a Breathless fan? Breathless is one of those movies that I remember seeing. I was just like, God damn, this is like.
Watch Alphaville. It's insufferable as a science fiction movie. It's just
they all have their misses. Bergman definitely does too. Here's a fun question from Grant. If you ever go to Arby's, do you get curly fries or crinkle fries? I'm a crinkle fries guy myself. Go around quickly.
Never really get their fries.
I've never been to Arby's.
Don't eat fast food.
Really?
I think we had one in Halifax once, but I think it's gone.
Don't eat fast food.
That's like 3 hours away, though.
Food.
Yeah, any place that has horsey sauce, I'm pretty much tuned out. So,
yeah, I don't know what the hell horsey sauce is, but
I don't want to know what it is. It's
yeah.
Well, it's just horsefish. It's
don't
good.
Don't put a UV light on it. Is all I could say. So,
John, what's going on, brother? The human drama is what separates it from typical zombie film to a classic. I agree. And even Claudio brings that up in the commentary from that I was listening to last night. Or he by the end of it, you could tell like he kind of because it was probably the first time he'd watched that movie in years, and by the end of it, he started really putting it together and had some really interesting like takes on it and stuff where he was kind of pointing all that stuff out. It was kind of interesting to hear.
The human drama and the pie fight. I mean, he took some of the slapsticky stuff out too.
All the comedy.
All the comedy.
Yeah, all of it.
Well, no, the pie fight is still in the.
Yeah, it's still there.
It's still
Isn't
there.
it? I thought it was truncated a little bit. Is it barely in there, or is it?
No. Oh, it's there. The whole thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't watch the whole thing again, so I forgot. So.
We'll get into
it. Goblin's piece of music. What is it? Torta Fascia?
Oh, Torta Fascia, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they wrote it specifically for that scene. I'm like, well,
okay.
You got to use it then.
Yeah,
I'm
Mad
talking on my
TV.
ass now, so.
Mad TV was my shit. Love me some Mad TV.
Yeah, Mad TV is good.
Yeah.
Especially the claymation, cops claymation, stuff like that. I love. They're very clever.
Yeah. In Living Color, way funnier than Key and Peele. You're right, Steven.
Sure.
Nothing can beat Living Color. Come on. And Jeff, I agree with this too. McDonald's does have the best fries. I don't care what anybody says.
Definitely.
If you eat them immediately, if you wait like 5 minutes, throw them out. Like they're complete garbage after that. But if you get them fresh,
I would still eat them. Yeah, they're still fucking delicious.
Yeah.
With no ketchup, they're the only French fries I eat without ketchup.
The best are steak cut with the skins on, like little baked potatoes. Those are my favorite. Ugh. But no fast food place.
That's too much potato, I think.
Well, you can make it smaller though. I'm not talking like the fat pieces, but like.
I know what you mean, like the little shoestrings, but with
like you get at a good restaurant that still serves kind of fast food.
Yeah. I'm a French fry connoisseur. Like I'll go to a restaurant just to get their French fries, and then I'll like get it like an entree just as like an excuse to get the French fries. So I'm that guy. I can just sit and eat French fries. That'd be fine.
Some of the best fries I ever had were falafel place. I don't know if you guys go for falafels, but they can make amazing fries. So.
Tell you what, for Manny Brothers in Pittsburgh, fucking amazing fries, and they put the fries on the sandwich too.
Yeah, they put the fries in the sandwich. Yeah,
they put fries all over the fucking thing. So,
oh my goodness.
The first time I went, I made the mistake of ordering fries and the sandwich, not knowing the fries would be on the sandwich, and I had all this extra potato shit. So.
And it's not expensive either.
Yeah.
Well, Matt, you're going to do a giveaway tonight. We're doing a little trivia contest. You have a little something you want to give away to somebody that's watching. So go ahead. You want to explain what you got and what we're doing?
Yeah, I will. So I'm going to give away a hoodie. It's brand new, never worn. I'm actually modeling the same one right now. So this is the new Zombie Dawn of the Dead hoodie that Cavity Colors put out recently. And just like Fright Rags, Cavity Colors, and all these like, what do you call them, like boutique horror clothing companies, whatever.
Sounds
their
nice.
sizing, their sizing is a little inconsistent. So me, I usually typically I wear a medium and everything, t-shirts, hoodies, whatever. But for these hoodies that these guys are putting out, I usually have to size down. But then again, I know they use independent brand, and independent is kind of hit or miss with their sizing. Sometimes they're big, sometimes they're small. So I'm actually wearing a small now, and I have a medium that I also ordered that I've never worn that I want to give away. So this is what the front looks like. It's got the airport zombie head on it, Paul Musser. And in the back, it's got this really fucking cool design. You see, it's even got the stickers on it still. I haven't worn it or washed it or anything.
Nice.
So there you go. Yeah,
That's awesome.
That's
That's
awesome.
fucking cool.
yeah,
Wow.
kick-ass. It's a kick-ass hoodie. So it's a size medium, but I would say it fits closer to a large. Now it may shrink a little bit if you wash it and dry it, but if that's your bag, we're gonna do some trivia here, and I guess Mike, you're gonna roll the wheel or whatever.
Yeah, so Matt's got 5 trivia questions here. How many do you want to take? You want to take whoever gets the the first correct answer, top 3, and then for everyone, we'll put a name on the wheel, and you'll get an opportunity we'll spin the wheel at the end here. How do you want to do it?
Yeah, that's fine. If you want to, I guess whoever answers first, they get a name on the wheel, right? If they answer twice, they get a second name. Is that
Right.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
That's fine with me. Now, but the problem is if there's somebody in the chat, Larry, that fucking answers every single one of them.
John Bulo.
Hey, save some loving for the rest of us, right?
Save some women for the rest of us. Come on.
But really, I don't give a shit. I just want to give it away. If you want it, answer the questions. We'll draw the name, spin the wheel, and whoever wants it, it's yours. So, like I said, if you can't,
and you are not eligible unless you go and like this video right now. So you have to go
Smash
hit
that like button.
and you're eligible. So not really,
Right on.
but But do your brother a favor here. So all right, so we got 5 trivia questions. Are you gonna take top 1, top 3 for each question?
However you want to do it. I'm just going to read the
It's your
questions.
contest, man.
Hey, man, it's your fucking show.
Are we participating, or is this
Do
just people in the chat?
top 3 just so that Larry's not the only one who's on that board.
Yeah, are we
right on.
eligible? Are we eligible?
Or is it just the chat?
If you want it, dude, hop in the chat and answer along with everybody else.
Yeah.
That's totally fine with me.
I could squeeze a new medium.
I won't. Well, I won't play because you gave me the questions earlier, so that would be kind of an unfair advantage. So I won't play.
That's
But
right,
Synth,
that's right.
Michelle, Paul, unless you guys got the
Drinking.
questions.
What the fuck?
Perfect.
Hey, listen. Okay, all right. So I'll start with this. So most of these questions are pretty much down the plate. They're pretty much center. Most everybody with common knowledge of Dawn, for the most part, should know these answers.
Dude, there's a couple in here that
had
I wasn't
multiple
sure of.
points.
So
Well,
keep it
so-
on the chat,
but-
and when the correct answers come up, you let me know when we get 3. Okay, because there are a
Okay.
couple in here. There are a couple that I was like, God, that's a good one. That would kind of stump me. So
So a lot of these I pulled a couple from my own knowledge, but I pulled some from Zombies at 8 Pittsburgh. I pulled a couple of these from the Gornick and Dubinsky chat with commentary with Lee Carr. So a lot of this is really good, valid information. Like I said, some of it's pretty much center lane, pretty, everybody should pretty much know it, but a couple of these are in left field. So so I'm kind of excited to see who knows these. Hell, here's another stipulation. So I know they have to like your video, but please, no Google. Google it's too easy to Google this shit and cheat and put an answer in the chat. Also, no fucking AI. If anybody uses ChatGPT, get the fuck out of here. I'm just kidding, but not really.
But not really.
But not really. So please just try to answer to your best ability. Don't cheat.
Although it's
don't
funny
use
because
Google.
ChatGPT gets stuff wrong too sometimes. That might be a funny
It
answer.
does.
So
It does. That's right. It does. So, all right.
All
So
right.
I'm going to start. All right. So question 1. What was the name of the housing tenement that the crew filmed in during the SWAT raid sequence near the beginning of the film? Was it A, Northview, B, Bedford, C, Glen Hazel, or D, Spring Hill? So the name of the housing tenement where the crew filmed the SWAT sequence near the beginning of the film. A, Northview, which I can't see the fucking chat, so somebody help me keep an eye. A, Northview, B, Bedford, C. Glen Hazel, or D. Spring Hill?
All right, we got our first three.
Hope they're right.
All right. Synth, Larry. So we got Synth, Larry, and Vulo. Glen Hazel.
Right on.
All right.
So the
Brian
housing
Hazel.
tenement, it was actually demolished not long after they filmed Dawn, right? So these were housing tenements that were built,
Brian just
I
missed
guess,
it.
post World War II, and I guess towards the 60s, 50s, 60s, 70s, they started. I guess the city gave up on them, and they eventually became dilapidated. Some of them burnt down, and they eventually raised them, and they built new ones on top that are actually on the site now. Like you could actually go to the same area where they used to be. It's not the same tenements, but same spot, which is pretty cool. I think Matt and Eric went out there with Tom Dubinsky a couple of years
with
ago.
Dubinsky, yeah.
Yeah, so that's pretty neat. I'd love to go by there one day. I think it'd be cool.
Remember we asked John Rice about that 2 years ago? Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're asking him exactly where they were, because there's some back and forth. So I guess some controversy, on where they were located exactly. But
And that was where the rappelling scene was shot too, right? Where they go
That's
rappelling
right.
off the
Yeah.
building.
apparently, yeah.
Yeah.
Though I
think so,
swear
yeah.
I remembered somebody saying it was at 247 where they did the rappelling stuff too, but Matt brought that up the other day too when he was talking about that commentary where Dubinsky. I remember hearing Dubinsky say this in that commentary too, where I think he did say it was at Glen Hazel as well. So, which would make sense, I guess.
It makes sense because when we were on 247, we couldn't match it up anywhere. Even the
I was
side
looking
of
for those
247.
windows. Yeah.
Yeah. And I think I found like an old photograph of the Glen
This guy.
Hazel projects back in the day, and I'm pretty sure you can see on some of those buildings that had sort of the same windows and shit like that. So it makes sense.
John's gonna flex his nuts. So I'm not gonna use multiple choice. He's just going right in. He's going in bareback, baby. He doesn't need multiple
Fuck yeah,
choice.
dude. That's right on. Right on. All right. So question 2. What was the name of the dog that the group rescued from the pet store at the mall in the novelization as well as the script? Was it A, Jeffrey, B, Adam, C, Spot, or D, Caleb? So if you've read the book, the novelization, if you've read the script, there was a dog that the group rescued. And was its name A, Jeffrey, B, Adam, C, Spot, or D, Caleb?
Refresh your streams. Refresh your streams, man. All right, we got 3 here. We got Vulo, Brian Stahl, and Michelle. Top 3 correct answers here. Michelle answered twice actually, but it only counts.
Did
for
I?
one, but
Man,
still.
I've been drinking.
Hey man, we're just getting
That's why
started,
I don't
dude.
drink on these things. I know, but I've had like 3, man.
Too many
Oh, wow.
moles in
All
it,
right,
huh?
yeah, you're fucking balls deep already.
I
Clearly, I still need to read that thing because I didn't know Adam, so I never heard that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple of differences in the novelization and the film. I know instead of I'm sure you probably know this, but instead of the freezer, they dump the
No,
bodies
it's not
into
Cujo.
the bank vault. There's a bank vault that they dump the bodies in. So, and I think
Yeah.
the who was it in the book? I think it may have been in the script too. Was it the mall director, like the mall manager or whatever? There was a scene. There was a moment in the book where they actually discovered his body. I think in his office or something like that. if I remember
In the
correctly.
mall offices, they explore the mall offices. Yeah.
Yeah, and in that commentary, I think they were talking about actually using Mark Mason
I'll be right back.
for that originally, who was the
take your microphone off.
It's off.
Jesus.
no, come on, I want another hot mic moment.
That
Foley,
was the funniest
Foley,
part of any
Foley.
of it.
We need a hot mic shit moment where all of a sudden we just hear
Man, that's what,
topped it off. Can't beat that.
all right. So was Paul playing?
I don't know. He's not
I
right
think
now.
he is. I think
Yeah.
he is.
Is he playing? You want to wait until he gets back?
Yeah, I guess we can wait for him to get back. Philo's saying the bank vault is in the script. The only real major
Right.
differences between the script and the novel is everyone and lives, including Adam, in the script. The dog gets killed.
Yeah.
That's right. He kind of rushes down the stairs into the horde of the zombies as they're coming up the stairs with Flyboy.
Yeah, and Gornick said he actually scouted some locations for the bank vault with George, and I guess they just never did it.
But
Oh.
all
All right,
good, Paul.
Question 3.
All good.
Rock and roll. All right, question 3. So George met Mark Mason. Speaking of Mark Mason, one of the owners of Donmark Realty, at a party to celebrate one of George's films. That relationship would spark the idea and connection that led to Dawn of the Dead being filmed at the Monroeville Mall. What was the name of the film that they were celebrating? And Vulo, I know he's going to get this one. A, Jack's Wife, B, Martin, C, The Crazies, or D, There's Always Vanilla. So George met Mark Mason at a party. That sort of sparked, it was a party celebrating one of George's films. And that connection turned into the spark that, I guess, created the idea to film at the Monroeville Mall. What was the name of the film? Was it
Playing
A,
the goddamn
Jack's
Jeopardy
Wife,
music.
B, Martin? Who's doing that?
That's me.
Okay.
That's awesome. C, The Crazies, or D, There's Always Vanilla?
All right. And all right, we got 3. We got our top 3 here.
All right.
It's The Crazies, right?
No,
It's not?
it's not.
All right. Well, I need you to, I'm just going to go through and you tell me when I get to 3 because I don't know this one actually off the top of my head.
I can't see. I've got to go.
All right, I'll
let's
just
see.
bring them up. We got Brian San Martin.
No.
Well, I'll just go through and you just let me know when I hit the correct answer 3 times.
Okay.
It says C, which was I guess wrong. Larry says C. Chint said C. Michelle said C. Everybody's going The Crazies. Vulo said The Crazies. Great question. I'm going with The Crazies. It's apparently not The Crazies. B. We got one B. We got Stezio saying Vanilla. What were the answers that you have here?
Okay. No. All right. So it's A, Jack's Wife, B, Martin, C, The Crazies, or D, There's Always Vanilla.
All right.
Don't pick C, anybody. Pick something else.
It's not C.
John said it's a great question because I don't think I've ever heard this anywhere. My first instinct was Jack's Wife, but the timeline didn't make any sense in my head.
Yeah, I heard it was before Martin, but I couldn't remember how far back it was. So,
Well, when you say celebrating, it doesn't seem like George would have been celebrating any of those movies outside of Martin.
Yeah.
It'd have been
At the
like,
time.
God damn, this is a huge disaster.
It was a party in honor of one of George's films. That's where he met Mark Mason. It's in the Zombies That Ate Pittsburgh.
No,
And
can't
actually,
change your answers. I think when you make your answer, it's got to be final because we've narrowed it. We're narrowing it down here just through conversation. So, John wants to know where you got this question.
I got it from the Zombies That Ate Pittsburgh. It's actually I put this information in my my video too. The Spirit of a Place. It's in there.
There you go.
I was hoping it was the Calgon story, but that's too far back. So,
All right, so nobody's got it. So I guess I have a bonus
anybody
question.
want to throw in a guess here real quick? We'll
Come
give
on,
you
Paul. You haven't guessed yet.
give you a few seconds. Yeah, Paul, what are you doing, man?
It's pretty
Oh, it's
self-explanatory.
obviously it's not Vanilla, it's not Crazies, it's not Martin. Somebody said Jack's Wife, so that's all 4 answers, isn't it?
The winners.
No,
I gotta go with
nobody-
I'll go with the winners.
Nobody
He was
said Jack's Wife.
celebrating juice on the
Yes,
loose.
somebody did say
Yeah.
Jack's Wife. Stezio said.
Did he?
Stezio
Did
did.
Stezio say
Well,
it?
he did, but he answered vanilla first. So,
Oh,
so
okay.
he went back.
yeah, I gotta take first answer.
Okay, sorry. I didn't see it. I didn't see the Vanilla.
Sorry, Stezio.
Paul, put Jack's Wife.
I'm going with the winners. I
The
got
winners
this.
it's not an
Are
option.
you drinking?
Yeah, I am. Bitch.
Cheers, man.
Damn.
it's officially a
All
stream now. There you go.
I'll tell you what.
All right.
Let's do this. I've got a bonus question at the end. So let's just say this one's null, right? Because nobody got it. Nobody's answering. It's
That's-
Jack's wife, and that
that's a good
information it's in the Zombies That Ate Pittsburgh, and there's more information online out there about it too. But
I read that book in like 5 years.
yeah. George met Mark Mason at a party in honor of Jack's wife, and that's where he was pitching him ideas about films and stuff like that. And Mark Mason, being the owner, or I guess he was involved in Donmark Realty, he took him out to the mall, showed him the mall, and that's where he was like, "Oh shit, this is it. This is where I'm filming Dawn." So that's where that connection was formed.
Man,
Yeah,
I
this was
haven't
kind
read
of
that
my,
book
this
since
was kind of my
87 or
thought,
88.
John. It's like, why were they celebrating Jack Swipe? It never even had a premiere or theatrical release.
Well, would you like me to get the book and read it out loud? I'm just saying.
No.
I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just saying. All right.
Maybe it was just like, oh, we're finished filming and we're wrapped on it, so
Wrap
let's
party,
yeah.
wrap party.
celebrate. You know, it's over. You know. All right. Next question.
Okay, moving on. So, during the first week of its New York release, how much money did Dawn gross in theaters? Was it A, 600,000, B, 700,000, C, 800,000, or D, $900,000? So, how much money?
This is another one that I did not know off the top of my head. So
I got to go with C. I'm going with C.
Put it in the
Paul
chat.
says C. Put it in
When
the
in
chat,
doubt,
Paul.
pick C.
I don't have a keyboard. It's on my phone.
When in doubt, pick
Verbally.
C.
Yeah.
All right. Sin says B. I see White Peep says C. Larry says C. Vulo says C. Michelle says C.
I have no idea.
It says Celebrating Jack's Wife. Sounds like a porno movie. It does. Stesio says A. Chintz says A. Suzanne says B. How are we looking, Matt?
We're looking like nobody's answered it.
Jesus Christ.
I know.
Really?
What the
Pick
fuck,
D!
dude?
All right,
Again,
next year.
Oh, you don't have a.
for Romero trivia night, Matt. You're doing it because you stumped everybody with this shit.
All right, let's okay. You want to open it up to people can Google, because I mean it's out there. Like you can.
I don't
actually
think that,
find it
no.
and
I
look
don't want people to Google it. I don't think that's
at-
fair.
Yeah. I'm
you
running
know.
out of questions, dude. Like,
That was like
we're
the
getting to
answer
the end of the line
D
here.
because everybody else has answered something.
Yeah.
Repeat the question. Give the
Oh,
answer
Andy,
one more
you didn't
time.
type
Anybody
anything
wants
in.
to
Put
put any in here?
D.
Okay. So during the first week of its New York release, how much money did Dawn gross in theaters? Was it A, 600,000, B, 700,000, C, 800,000, or D, 900,000?
Just type D
Just
into
type
the
D,
chat
Andy.
and hit enter. No, Andy's already answered. Andy's already wrong.
Oh, did he? I didn't even
Andy-
notice.
Andy jumped at B.
Okay.
Yeah, I totally guessed a B. I had no idea. So
Bula says I again almost picked 900, but that sounded too much. Yeah, especially for the New York release. That's a hell of a haul.
Yeah.
Anybody?
I don't know.
Anybody out there?
I don't know.
All right, Brian says D, but it seems
You
too
got it.
high.
There you go.
There we go.
Brian got it.
All right,
900,000.
all right, we're
Yeah.
taking Brian, and that's it.
It actually it actually grossed over 900,000. That's what the book said. So right at 9, a little over.
So there you go.
And that information
right.
is also online. So I cross-referenced it. So I'm not just coming up. I'm not just pulling shit out of my ass, guys. I promise. All right.
Bulo's going to take umbrage with this. He's just like, wait a goddamn minute. Where did you get this information at?
Let me get my iPad.
although if you do pull stuff out of your ass, that's the bonus at the very end. So that's the
Yeah. Just entertain us, and we'll
Yeah.
give it to you.
Okay. Question 5. At what location did the crew film the elevator shaft scenes from Dawn? Now, this is not the elevator scene, but the elevator shaft scene. So, for instance, when Steven is above, where he gets shot in the arm, where they're crawling up, trying to find the crawl space or the air ducts. What location did the film crew film the elevator shaft scenes from Dawn? Was it A, the Monroeville Mall, B, the University of Pittsburgh, C, 247 Fort Pitt, or D, the Marriott Monroeville across the way there from the mall? A, Monroeville Mall. This is where they filmed the elevator shaft scenes. A, the Monroeville Mall. B, University of Pittsburgh. C, 247 Fort Pitt. Or D, Marriott Monroeville.
All right. So we got Vulo
7 Fort Pitt.
Yeah, right. So there should be a horror version of The Price is Right. Yeah. What grossed what, higher or lower, you know.
Sorry, I fucked up the name, but you know what I meant when I typed that. So,
isn't
Right.
isn't Savini doing a game show?
Yeah, I saw something about that.
Yeah, they're doing like an open call for contestants and audience members. So I don't know if it's
Yeah.
The
gonna be
week
something,
after. Yeah, it's the week
Yeah.
after too. Like, I looked to see when it was, but it's the week after I leave. So I'm like,
Yeah. So
at least it would have been cool to be
was,
in the audience.
Oh yeah, at least be chilling in the audience. But yeah, it was
Yeah.
a latent image. It was 247.
Okay, so we got Vulo with latent image 247 Fort Pitt. So we got Vulo, Larry saying Fort Pitt. Stiz is saying Pitt. So I'm thinking University of Pittsburgh. Can't take that.
Rabinovich? Yeah.
Since saying Fort Pitt. So
yeah, I said Fort Pitt earlier. I said I typed North Pitt by mistake, but I meant Fort Pitt. So, you know.
you're good.
I got 247. So
We got you. we got you. Michelle says C. Brian came in Fort Pitt Boulevard. Jeff with C. Chintz with C. But I think the top three were Vulo, Larry, and Synth.
Right on.
There we go. Vulo, Larry, and Synth again.
All right. So since we fucked up on question 3, we do have a bonus tiebreaker, bonus question. So I'm going to rattle this one off, and this one, like I said, this one's pretty center over the plate. So, what was Roger's last name? Was it A, DeMarco,
Oh,
B, Stewart, C, Waters, or D, Washington? What was Roger's last name? A, DeMarco, B, Stewart, C,
Roger
Waters,
Waters.
or D, Washington. Hey, man. Hey, I was hoping somebody would get tripped up on it. That's why I threw that in there.
Oh,
he was
man.
he
Didn't
was
even
comfortably
catch
numb
it.
at the end of the movie. So this,
Oh, that's awesome.
And by the way, I got to throw this in there. I was quizzing Stephanie on these earlier tonight. And I
On
got
this
to the one
shit?
about yeah. Listen, she's smarter than you
She's
think
a-
she is, man.
She's awesome, actually.
Yeah.
Why isn't
Well,
she
she's a
on here
librarian,
then?
isn't she?
Why isn't she on here then?
That's
Because
right.
Yeah.
I didn't even know
she's-
like half of these.
She's camera shy, but I got to the question about the name of the film that where you know the party for one of George's films that George met Mark Mason, and I was going down the list, and she said, well, it's definitely not vanilla because nobody be celebrating that shit besides your ass. And I was like, there's plenty of people out there that like there's always vanilla.
that's
She's
great.
not wrong.
Just like that, too.
There are very few of us. We're out there though. We're out there.
Yeah, we're
Literally
out
dozens of
there
us.
crawling around on our bellies in the muck and the mire somewhere. Citizens Savini doing a game show. The twist: you won't talk to anyone. Yeah, I think that's the twist of the game show. Actually, Major Pain, I love this move, but you guys put me to shame with your knowledge, dude. I'm telling you, I don't even know half of this shit. So, and I talk about
I'm
this
just
shit on a
guessing.
weekly basis.
I mean, for
So
some stuff.
Matt came in with the big guns here. He's giving away a pretty cool fucking item here, and he wasn't fucking around. Synth says A, Shell says A, and Brian, Stahl, DeMarco, A. I think everybody pretty much got that one. Larry
Roger
got DeMarco.
DeMarco.
Mario.
Vulo got it. Chintz got
Mario.
It's all about those vowels, man.
it. Roger Waters. There you go. And yes, that's true too.
Roger Waters.
Vanilla at least had a premiere. That's right. It did.
Fucking
There
awesome.
you go.
So what were the top three here? We got Synth, Michelle, and Brian. All right. Synth, Michelle, Brian. Let me put you guys on the wheel. And Synth, Michelle, Brian. All right. So do you want to spin the wheel now, or do you want to do the cheap promotional tactic and just keep everybody in suspense and wait until after the watch? The
Nah,
fan
fuck it,
commentary?
dude. Nah, let's go ahead and pull it down, man.
Do it now, so
If
the
they're-
people who
if they-
want to go to bed could go to bed. Obviously not.
Yeah. Well, they,
No,
if they-
no,
Spoken like
you
a true YouTuber. Make people wait.
You gotta fucking earn it. You gotta earn it. You better stick around. All right. All right, let me pull it up and we'll spin the wheel and we'll give this hoodie away and thanks to Matt for doing this. This is really fucking cool. of him
Thanks,
to,
man.
Yeah,
That's
thank
always
you.
Yeah, it's
fun.
cool idea.
you could so easily
Fun.
just turn around and sell that shit on eBay and make a little bit of money off of it, but Matt's just that kind of guy. Like Matt has gifted me and gifted all of us so much shit over the
Yeah,
years.
yeah.
Just cool
True.
shit. Just because he's just just one of the coolest guys you'll ever have the pleasure of knowing. So
Listen. You don't have to blow me to get me on your show, dude. Like anytime
Are you
you
sure?
want me on here.
Will's not here.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Will's like, wait a minute, what do I got to
I
do?
guarantee Will's watching right now. I know he is actually.
I got some bath water sitting back here.
Oh Lord!
Oh my god.
All right, here's the wheel. We got the wheel up, and there's the names. I shuffled them all pretty good, so there we go. All right, we're gonna spin this wheel. Let me make sure.
All right,
We'll do a
before
10
you
second
spin
spin.
that, let me just read this really quick, okay? So Romero had met Mark Mason, one of the owners of Oxford Development, several years earlier at a party given by George Nama, an artist Romero knew from his Carnegie Mellon days in honor of Jack's wife. So
There you go.
just put it out there. The zombies that ate
Awesome.
Pittsburgh, everybody. All right.
And that is widely regarded as like the end all be all
best.
of Romero.
The end all
books,
be
yeah.
all.
So
That's right. That is correct.
So there you go. So we'll spin this wheel now. We'll determine the winner of this this hoodie. But I'll tell you guys one more time. I will not spin this wheel unless everybody in here watching right now goes and hits that like button. So
Come on.
Uh,
massage that algorithm.
there
Everybody.
you go.
Yeah.
Yes.
Smash that like button.
Smash it. Finger fuck it, as they say. All right, here we go.
Somebody wants some
Sorry.
bath water. Just
Oh,
so you
Lord.
know. Somebody would like some bath water shipped to him. Just so you know.
Oh man.
In a little vial, just
I love
just a
him
shot,
so much.
just a shot. All right, here we go, guys. Spin the wheel. And Synth, I think you're the lucky man. Look at you.
All right.
There you go.
There you go.
Wow. As people always say, I never win anything, and it's true. I never win a damn thing. So thank you.
There you go.
Congratulations.
This is all yours.
All right,
Congrats, man.
victory speech. Victory speech. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm very happy to be here, regardless of winning anything. It's an honor. So
Yay.
Is this the shit that's supposed to knock our socks
yeah,
off?
right, exactly. It's like
Oh
this
my
fucking
God.
guy won. What is this shit? Yeah.
Fucking awesome.
Right on.
All
Well, it's
right.
all yours, dude.
Clapping just stopped.
It's good too, because that'll save me on some shipping. I'll just fucking bring it with me in a couple of weeks.
Sweet, thank you.
So
I actually have never seen that one. I wish I'd gotten the official Dawn 40th one that they ran out of.
me too, man. Yeah, I think.
And my night one is
John-
trashed. I wore it too much, so.
Yeah. I know. I think John has it. I know Larry has it. But yeah, dude, I know they had it on the Living Dead Museum website store for a couple of years, but I think they just had like a small or something. But it's long gone now. But yeah, I would fucking kill for one of those.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that maybe they'll do one for Dawn, because I know they did the day one last year during the event.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping, fingers crossed, for another Dawn hoodie. That'd be fucking rad, dude.
What was the
You're fucking
unnamed?
rad.
What's the unnamed channel, Stezio? Wasn't that on Grande's channel?
It's Grande.
Yeah, you can name Grande.
Yeah.
Grande's our boy.
Grande.
Grande's Graveyard, everybody. Hit 'em.
Woo! Grande.
Yeah, grande.
That was a great show. John says I was going to give mine away because I won't fit a medium anyway. You're getting
Oh,
there,
bro.
man. I was talking to John last night. He says he's down 20 pounds. He's been getting his ass in shape. I was like, dude, hell
Good
yeah,
job.
get with it,
Man,
man.
dude. So wait,
Um,
you're gonna give away a medium? If you have a medium, bro, I will fucking take it, please. I've been looking for years.
I think he was saying if he wanted, he was going to give it away. Anyway,
Oh,
'cause
if
he
you won
wouldn't
this
fit
one,
it.
I got
Yeah.
you. I thought he was
So-
talking about the Dawn, the other one. Never mind.
I will gladly wear this like a skin suit if I have to, because I probably won't fit it perfectly. But hey, what the hell, right? So,
Hey, beach season's right around the corner.
Yeah, it fits a little. It's like I said, it fits more. It's closer to a large. So I don't know if you might be able to get in there, dude. I don't know. Like I said,
just grease myself up and squeeze right in there. It's just
it'll just have a very metro look to you. It'll just really cling to your pecs and your, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Watch out, Will.
Yeah, I don't want to get Will too excited. So
Will's gonna be drinking more bath water. Larry down 12 pounds, exercise and be ready for each. That's what I was gonna say,
awesome,
man.
I go, Larry. Good job.
Larry, it's like fucking Eye of the Tiger playing in the background. He's like getting fucking because dude, 6 tours in a weekend. Like if you've taken, like I've said it a billion times, if you've taken Larry's tours, if you've seen what all goes into each one of his tours, like I could not fathom doing like he usually does 3, and that enough. Like 1 a day for me would be like okay, like I'm good, but doing 2 a day is.
I thought it was crazy. He did 4 on the last one.
Well, it's his voice more than anything. He should have a megaphone, a proper megaphone for that tour, because it.
He really,
the voice gets trashed.
He needs a fucking like mobile PA system.
Yeah,
He usually starts with a mic and then he
just gives it up.
He gives it up like halfway every time. But that's great, dude. 12 pounds is awesome. Yeah. So what are you doing? Are you cardio? You lifting weights? I used to be like almost
cocaine.
300 pounds. Yeah, cocaine. And that's what I did. I just started eating clean and started doing cardio, and I dropped like 110 pounds.
Awesome,
it's harder when you get older, though. No matter what you do, your metabolism slows down, and so
it's been difficult.
I find it harder this year than usual. Yeah.
And it's like I was telling Vulo, it's like the hardest part. Like you can get into an exercise routine and you can work towards losing weight, and you can do it if you just settle. But the hardest part is like training your mind, like training your brain to like. Be aware of what you're eating all the time and saying no to yourself and having the discipline to say, maybe, to me, like I look at it as like a budget, like a daily budget, like financially, like, okay, I have this amount of money to spend today. Do I really want to spend this amount of, because that's the way I look at shit. Cause I'm super cheap. Like I'm just a super cheapskate about anything when it comes to money. So if I look at it that way, it's easier for me to say, maybe I don't want to eat this donut for breakfast. And maybe I'll just have this, special K-bar or something for breakfast because it's cheaper than a $300 donut or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the tough part.
Because like 15 years ago, I could go do full on cardio, stress myself out, and lose all kinds of weight. But then, as you get older, you build up more cortisol from the stress, and that actually is counteracting the weight loss. So it's a tricky balance.
Sure.
All right. Well, at the risk of turning this into the Oprah Winfrey, girl, how you losing that weight? All right.
What you doing, girl? What you doing?
Ooh. It says love y'all, but I've been up since 5 a.m. I'll see you next time in person soon.
Night,
absolutely, man.
Good
night, man. We'll see. We'll get to this commentary here in just a second. We're an hour and a half in, but we'll get it rolling here. Larry says he does have a new mobile PA system. Good.
Awesome.
Good. You'll need it. Assassin of the Grace says I must be crazy. I still exercise after leaving the army. Yeah, especially the older you get, man, you gotta do something. Because there was a point there where I was just like, all right, like I'm almost 40 and now I have kids that depend on me. Like I can't just smoke a bowl and eat an entire pizza every night anymore. I can't do that.
No.
I gotta change things a little bit.
Even the mall used to have all the staircases, right? They took them out and put the damn the stupid escalators in, right?
Yeah.
So you need more stairs.
Laziness. There you go.
Yeah.
Yep. John said I'm only losing about a pound a week, which is still good, still fine. Eating 1,500 calories and 45 minutes of cardio 5 times a week. It's slow, but I'm in my rhythm. There's no secret. Yeah. It's not, it's not like, I guess unless you do, Ozempic.
Nope.
There's no secret. Eat less, exercise more, and you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Calorie deficit, less calories in, more calories out. Watch what you eat. It's not just about the calories. It's about the quality of food that goes into your body.
Yeah. Larry says keto and cardio, shaker plate, arm stuff, back stuff, you name it. There you go. You have one of those Yeah, one of those shake weights.
I read that as back shots for a minute. I was like, oh,
Back shots. There you go.
taking back shots, man. Losing all kind of weight.
Someone gave me a shake weight. They're hilarious. Just the visual of the shake weight is too funny. So
Yeah, or you could do this: drink beer, Ron Jeremy, and pizza. Got it. There you go. That's what you do. When he says weight training was a game changer for me, you need that muscle mass when you get older. Yeah,
dude, I had
and
to
sugar,
stop, man.
That's a big one too. Sugar. Yeah.
I fucked my back up 3 times already this year from poor footwear and from lifting too heavy. I fucked up, man. So
But how's it been since you got your new footwear?
my grandpa shoes, great.
Yes, those grandpa shoes.
Your
Awesome.
airwalks.
Good for you.
Matt's got
Listen,
some
I stopped-
airwalks now. He's good.
I stopped lifting too, though. Like I stopped curling and lifting heavy, so I miss it. But like I can't keep fucking my back up.
since we're all getting older, I got a quick tip for you. It might help you out. So I bought a Marcy cage many years ago. It's like basically like a universal gym for home. Put it together, worked my ass off because I love working out and stuff. And I really messed myself up. I tore a bunch of muscles more than usual, and went to the doctor just a wreck. And he put me on a high dose vitamin D3 regimen. And boy, within a couple of weeks, I was fine. And I use that all the time now. Not high dose, but like a normal maintenance dose. It's the same thing the sun does with your skin, with the bacteria in your skin. The vitamin D3, the UV light does that. So it's good for your muscle rebuilding. It's also good for your immune system. So I haven't actually been sick for a couple of years now, basically, because of that. And it's the only thing I've changed in my lifestyle. So vitamin D3, get on the vitamin D3 kick. It's good shit.
There you go.
But if you're a sun worshiper, don't take too much, because you can get too much with the sun and the supplement. So, yeah.
All right. Well, this concludes our portion of the show.
Yeah.
Our health portion of the show.
Hey, got to help out. You know, it helped me out. I want to spread the word. So,
No,
Can I tell you guys something real quick? Before we start the movie, I'm not trying. It's just
Paul's like, I'm just having a little Jack Daniels over here. That's
No.
my secret.
No, it's not that. Back in September when I started working days and I switched my job titles, about around that same time I started going to the doctor more, and she kind of like lit a fire under my ass that I need to lose weight like big time. And I was diagnosed with type 2 diabetes, and I've been taking Manjaro since around early September, and I've lost about 53 pounds.
Whoa,
See it in
Paul!
your face,
Yeah.
Fuck
dude.
yeah,
You can
dude!
see it in your face. I was gonna
Hell
say
yeah.
something later that I was
It,
gonna.
I'm sleeping better. Like I said, everything fell into place perfectly with, changing my work schedule and a different sleeping habit. Working nights fucking sucks. It's just,
man.
it's not a
Working nights will
lifestyle
kill you,
I recommend
yeah.
for anyone. So I feel a lot better. Like
Hell yeah, dude.
I'm not as hungry. So when I do eat, I'm like, okay, that's enough portions of this. I can save that for later. That's fine. So yeah,
Awesome.
I mean,
Glad.
yeah, I feel so much better.
that's cool. Yeah.
I'm really
Like,
glad.
That's great.
I have to buy I've been buying new clothes because none of my clothes fit me anymore. The Anchor Bay shirt I have is like fucking giant on me. So I need to put that in the dryer and shrink it a little bit. But they always say
That's great,
size
dude.
up, and I'm like, well, now it's like harder for me to shop for clothes. It's just, but like I said, I don't mean to add to this whole weight
No,
loss
dude,
and
this
thing we're
is-
just talking about. But
It's a
yeah,
good problem to have.
Yeah,
that's
Yeah,
good.
that's great.
Love to hear it.
it's
That's
awesome.
awesome. I love it.
Congratulations, man. I
Thank
know
you.
you feel better.
Appreciate
That's
it.
great. Yeah.
Yeah,
Can't
man,
wait to
good
see you,
shit. Try taking apple cider vinegar in the morning too. It helps with weight loss. Congratulations.
Ooh.
I've never heard of that actually.
I take the Golly apple cider vinegar gummies. It's
Hmm.
supposed to help curb your cravings and stuff like that. So
I'm gonna try that.
Okay.
All right. All right. You guys ready?
Yes.
Get this movie going? Hour and a half in?
sure.
All right. So
What are we
tonight we
doing,
are
show and
watching. What do you guys want to do that real quick? I got.
That's
I got
up to
one
you,
stack.
man. Like you said, we're already an hour and a half in. Holy shit.
What did I miss? What did you say?
We can speed run through.
Yeah, just a
show
little
and tell.
speed around here. So just some various
Oh,
versions.
this-
We're watching the Argento cut of Dawn of
Yes.
the Dead, Zombie. There are various versions. And I did want to highlight this real quick. 'Cause I was listening to this earlier today, and I just thought this was a badass version. There's a 1,000, or it seems not literally, but it seems like there's 1,000 versions of Dawn of the Dead on vinyl, the soundtrack Dawn of the Dead on vinyl. But this one may be my favorite. It's the Demonia, Claudio Simonetti's Goblin, the Green Light. Like, this thing is just amazing to listen to from start to finish. Like, it takes every track from
that tribute album. Yeah, it's awesome.
From the Goblin, and it's just like every song. Like, it even makes like Safari, which is like one of those tracks that you can kind of skip. You know, it's just like how much do you really hear that? But even it even makes that that song, it even makes that song fucking badass.
Yeah.
On this. So if you guys don't have this, if you haven't listened to this yet, it takes like the Goblin soundtrack and gives it a little bit more of like a progressive metal sound to it.
Yes.
A lot of double bass.
The metal sound comes through.
Yeah, a lot of double bass.
Yep.
Good
double bass up the
So
ass. It's so much, but it's really fucking good. Yeah.
yeah, it's fantastic. Just in terms of like physical releases, of course, this was Anchor Bay DVD, came out back in the day. I remember seeing this and I was like, that is just a funky, weird cover, but I loved it. I fell in love with that cover. Just the artwork is just it's very European feeling.
Very European. I've never been a huge fan of that artwork, but it's crazy to look at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this was kind of my first introduction to this film was actually from the box set, the Ultimate Edition box set. But then they released this after the fact, you know, as a single version. Yeah, just a standalone version. So I got that.
Cash grab.
Take my
This
money.
was the version that influenced me to finally break down and get a region-free Blu-ray player.
Me too.
Yeah.
Yep.
The Italian box set here from, what did I say? This was 2016. And this is the one that included the full frame version of Zombie, which you can see like a few extra inches of the frame, which is amazing to see because you can see all kinds of extra shit you've never seen before. A lot of great extras on this. And I think the version that we're watching that's on YouTube, the version that we're watching is this version. So
it's that one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the that version. I have a 3D version of Zombie, which I think is from like Germany. I think this is
Wow.
It's like a 3D. I don't have a 3D TV or anything, so I don't know if it works or what it is. But I got this. Grab this. So you got that. This is a cool DVD. Zombie 1 from Germany. I think it's not Germany. It's
well, that's the font style from the German like poster or whatever.
Well, I think this is also like the ultimate like complete cut of the movie too, I think, because it says here on the back it's 181 minutes long, which I don't know if that's accurate or not.
European one's 120.
Yeah.
The ultimate cut is like 156.
Yeah, I don't know where the 181 comes from on this. Maybe it's including like the bonus features and stuff on it as well. But yeah, this is just a weird. I just love Zombie 1, which it looks like Zombie 7, but it's actually Zombie 1. And I love the artwork on it. This is like a what do they call it? Like a media book release from Germany that I got here.
Oh yeah, dude!
Cool.
You showed that off. You showed that off a couple of weeks ago. That thing's badass.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. And I actually just got this as like it was an accident. I ordered something different, and the guy sent me this. And I was like, "That's not what I ordered, but I'll take it." And he's like, "Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I think it was originally supposed to be. I forget what the hell I was trying to order originally, but it was something else, Dawn of the Dead, German related." And he sent me this accidentally, and I said, "This isn't what I ordered, but we'll call it square because this is cooler." So, but yeah, it's got all the European cuts of Dawn of the Dead on it and stuff, and it kind of, like I said, it's just kind of opens like a book, and it has all the shit in there with it. But this is probably my favorite like foreign release of Dawn of the Dead, and it's that French box set that I was talking about earlier. It's got the commentary with Lee Carr and Gornick and Dubinsky. It's got the audio commentary with Simonetti that I was talking about earlier. 4 discs. It's got the European cut, the director's cut, the can cut, and the full frame version as well. There's a lot of interviews. I think this even has like there's like a French it's like it's not like a document. It's almost like a television show where this from a French television show where a guy goes and interviews George Romero at his hotel room, and it's really like personal and it's really interesting. If you ever get to check this out, but yeah, if you ever come across this may be my favorite like international release of Zombie in this box set, and it comes with, and another thing that it comes with that I want to highlight real quick too. Now a lot of these releases will come with like lobby cards and stuff like that. These come with like these really cool like like 4x6 photographs of like behind the scenes.
Oh yeah, that's fucking cool.
Photos. Here, let me like full screen it. Everybody can see. So here's like a shot of Tom and Marty Schiff there.
I've got that in or bigger than an 8x10 in a frame in my room. Yeah. Yeah, those. Yeah, they're from what's his face's pictures. Yeah, I bought those off a.
Yeah, they're just like little 8x10s. There's a really cool behind the scenes shot on the ice rink at the Ice Palace. George and Dave Emge, and there's Dubinsky and John Rice. Really cool shit. I mean, it's just like a random thing here. Like I said, they usually do like a lobby card set or something like that, but these are just like random 4x6 photographs that they threw in there. This is probably my favorite. It's George and Christine there.
Beautiful.
I think I have that one framed too. Yeah. Like a big version of it.
Great stuff. Yeah, just a great collection, just all around. Like like I said, probably my favorite foreign collection of Dawn of the Dead out there. So, but what about you guys? You guys have anything you want to show off here before we get started?
Who wants?
Yeah, this is the one I'm watching. It's the I think it's from 2023. The Japanese Stingray
that one's cool.
version.
Very cool.
It's all in Japanese, even the menu design. But this has like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like there's a not open. Well, it's open matte because it's got full frame, but it has like this weird border around the movie while you're watching it. So it's like maybe John or Larry can chime in on this, like unedited version or something. So this was sent over to Japan for them to do what they want with, but yeah, it has like a title screen before the actual movie starts. Not like the explosion version, but it's kind of weird. But yeah, it's the European cut. There's Japanese subtitles, but they're very subtle. They don't like distract from the movie, and they're like on they're vertical on the right side of the screen. But it's like they gave it an HD transfer, but still kept all like the like elements and little like specs and stuff on the screen. Mm-hmm. So it's really fucking good. This was not cheap either, but this is my go-to version for the Argento cut. So
yeah, I've seen that release on eBay a couple times. It goes for pretty good money. Like it's pretty high dollar release, but I've always wanted that one. What about you, Matt? You got something?
I got a stack. I'll speed run. I know we got to get moving here. So I've got the Ultimate Edition. This is where I first saw the Argento cut, which it's in here as the European cut. I typically refer to it as the European cut, or whatever you want to call it. But this is the first time I ever saw it. 2004, bought this at Hastings, and this has been my fucking holy grail for years and years and years. It's like my Bible. I love this fucking thing. Which, I know you guys have it too, and this is the big one for me.
Yeah, man, it's perfect.
This is the Arrow European Blu-ray, whatever.
I got that one.
Self-explanatory.
That's a good one.
Yeah, dude, that's so good.
And Paul helped me out with this one because you're actually the one that turned me on to this. So, what's the guy's name? He does like, you call him bootlegs or whatever. Not Rob. What's his Rob? Rob's Nostalgia Project. Mm-hmm. That's what it's called. Rob's Nostalgia Project. And
amazing stuff. Yeah,
amazing shit. This has got the European cut on it, but it's also got the open matte 35 millimeter. And then there's actually another disc on here that's got a bunch of the work prints and shit like that. Night 90, Two Evil Eyes, special effects footage, Day of the Dead special effects shit, Creep Show. but this is where I saw the Night 90 work print for the first time. Actually, I know it was online.
Wow,
for a
I didn't know
while.
that.
So, but he's got like a sign up list. You send him your name and information, and he lets you know when this shit comes available. Really good stuff.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome.
Like you said, the Italian version.
There you go.
This is what when I want to watch the European version, this is the one I put in. And I actually bought this because I know Larry mentioned something in chat a minute ago about the one that he pulls all of his stills from, but I think he mentioned that this is the one that he uses, which is why I
think
bought
so. Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the best because I would almost put this over the second sight for quality. I really love this version a lot. So good shit. And then
Is that an open mat version?
I think it has the open mat on it.
It does,
Full
yeah.
frame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that was the original release that had the open mat with it, because that's what influenced me, because I was like, all right, fuck it, I'm getting a region-free Blu-ray player because I got to see this open mat version.
All right, so we've got the German pressing of Zombie.
That's
So
great.
I think I
don't
showed
have
this
that
off
one
on the,
actually. Yeah.
Yeah, you can find it on
It's so
Discogs.
weird
I don't think it's that
Polydor
expensive.
like signed off on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're a
Polydor.
huge fucking company.
Yeah, but I thought it was cool. It's got the little film strip on the bottom.
Yeah.
So I like that one a lot. The band on the back, which usually most pressings I think have this on the
Yeah.
back. So
It's your favorite band, yeah.
my favorite.
You wore that vinyl out, right? This is the.
I'll wear it the fuck out, dude. I'm telling you. I listen to anyway. All right. All right. This is the I think this is the white pressing of Zombie. This came out a few years ago in the U.S. I think they even had one, if I'm not mistaken, for Record Store Day. I can't remember, but I had this one. I had a black copy too that I gave to my buddy Byron Stone. So I think they have a red one too, but this is the white. I love white vinyl for some reason. So got that one. You were talking about
That was within the past like 5 years, I think.
Yeah, it was a couple years ago.
Yeah, it's pretty recent.
Yeah, it came up pretty recently.
You were talking about the Demonia soundtrack.
Yeah.
Here's this is the same one. It's just like an anniversary edition. It's like a different colored vinyl, different cover. It's got that weird fucking European artwork that you were talking about, which it looks a little different.
I've never been a big
AI-ish.
fan. Yeah, I've never been a big fan of that artwork because, like Paul said, it does feel it's like an AI version of that European artwork.
That's kind of what it feels like.
Yep.
So that one, and then the one that you showed off a minute ago, same one. This is the green. I think this is the green vinyl. And then a live version. This is performed live.
That's a cool one. That's a rare bird.
Yeah, very cool. I like this one a lot. And then this one,
That's only 3 of them too.
yeah, this one was what's the fucking company that put this out? Mutant put this out a couple of years ago, maybe last year, the year before. Same soundtrack, just different artwork, different color. I don't think there's anything special on it. Yeah, same shit. So just another version. And then just for shits and giggles, the one that Waxwork put out.
Oh yeah.
The first pressing. They put this out a few times, but this is the first time they released it, I think 5 or 6 years ago. So got that one.
I love the giant pistol on the back with a hand that makes it look like a exploitation movie or something.
Yeah.
Or shoot some zombies. Yeah.
Wow. It's fucking cool looking. Of course, the original US
Beautiful.
version.
Yeah.
Not the red letter.
Oh, okay.
I want the red letter. I want to find it.
I've got that, yeah.
Do you have it?
I do, yeah.
Really good condition too. And then these last two, just the unreleased. I know I showed this off in the Collecting the Dead, but the unreleased stuff. That one.
I have that one.
And then the one that I guess Waxwork put out recently, the full everything.
That one.
The big one.
God, that's so fucking good.
Yeah. Yep.
Anyway, yeah.
There we go.
That's it.
You did have a stack of shit there, Matt.
I did. I'm sorry. I know I kind of sped through it, but I know we got to get rolling.
All right. I saw Lee chiming in here again. Lee Carr, what's up, my man? Says the art for that Zombie 1 cover was from the 2001 Pittsburgh Comic-Con Dawn of the Dead reunion print by Brian Rude. Brian Rude. That's a cool name.
Very cool.
Beautiful piece, yeah. And I love the fact that they that it's called Zombie 1. Like what other movie has ever been made? It's like Zombie 1. It's number 1, you know.
So cool.
And they try to make Steven look so cool on that too. With that.
Yeah,
he's like the coolest guy in there.
So not cool, and they like it look cool, you know.
All right, well, let's get this rolling here. We'll get it started.
Right.
I'm gonna go take a piss. I'm gonna turn it over to you guys here.
Good call.
I'll be right back because
And Matt, shout out to the Saikai click. If you know, you know. That's the code.
Oh, for the Seiki, whatever the region.
To change the region, yep.
Are you in the Seiki club?
What
Me?
now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, I love that group. It's fucking awesome. That was the reason I got the Zombie 4-disc set back in 2018. I got that Blu-ray player, and now you can't find them anywhere.
No.
What kind of demonic club are we talking? I am the Seiki. I am a member of the Seikis.
It's a region-free Blu-ray player club that we're in.
Oh. All right. Well,
It's
the hell out of
doesn't-
me.
Don't knock it.
Fucking matter. It doesn't matter.
All right. Let's get this rolling. We'll start it. I'm gonna go take a piss. Paul, I think, has beat me to the punch, so I'll wait for Paul to get back so we can all get started. Everybody listen closely. We may be able to hear.
Things going, I'm going.
Hot mic.
All right.
Hey, if he doesn't do it, you have to do it when you go. So.
All right. Let me see if I missed any comments here. Larry's saying I should be specific. That full frame open matte version is what I use. There you go. That's what I thought. Suzanne, crashing. Time to say goodnight. Enjoy the movie. Thanks for hopping in here. Good to see you, and I look forward to meeting you finally. Because Suzanne has been one of those that I've seen in the chat here for years at this point, like going all the way back. So I'm glad she's making the trip, and I'll finally get a chance to finally say hi to her. So. Major Pain saying never watch any version but the OG. I think that's most people's thoughts, especially if you grew up with it in the US. So
yeah, typically, I mean, I don't. It's the theatrical cut or the extended cut. I mean, I prefer the extended cut. I think George did too, right?
Yeah, I think George preferred the theatrical. I think he always said that was the version
George liked
he
theatrical.
preferred. Yeah.
Okay.
He put a lot of work into that thing too.
The cut, the extended cut, whatever you want to call it, was kind of George's like first cut, pretty much. Like the one that because he had to get that to the festivals and all that, and that was like the first thing. So, but yeah. All right. Paul, is Paul taking a shit? What are we doing here?
He took his mic off. I don't have anything really zombie related, but I do have my Ultimate Edition that was the first time I watched the extended or the Argento cut.
That counts.
And it's signed by 58 people. And I'm adding 11 more signatures at least in 3 weeks.
God damn.
I hope.
That'll be fun.
That is now the most expensive version of that movie, right there.
I had put a lot of money into that, and then I left it at Gary Marlett's table on my first time, and he's my hero. He got it back to me, so thank God.
Awesome.
All right, all right. Let's get this rolling because I gotta go take a piss.
Let's do it.
So right now I'm seeing it looks like some Italian on the screen here. The version that I'm watching.
I've got to pause on Dario Argento Presents because I don't have your version because I just ordered it while Matt was talking. I ordered it off of eBay. But
all right, so we'll be
off.
When you get to Dario Argento Presenta, let me know.
Oh no.
Mine's a film written and directed by George A. Romero.
That's the one I'm on.
Right after my
Hang on, my shit's fucking freezing. Hold on. I'm so sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
No panic.
Ready to go, and now it's. Oh shit! How do you control up the lead on a MacBook? God damn it!
I don't know.
It's a good question.
It's a Command Option Escape.
Command Option Escape. Thank you. Fuck.
Oh fuck! Where'd Paul go?
He went into the airport.
I didn't control alt delete Paul, did I? Fuck.
Yeah. He hit Command Option Escape by mistake and killed his thing. So.
Yeah. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, my bad. I have a copy of this that I have. I have to open it with the was it VLC player because it's an MKV file.
Yeah.
So
the copy I have is very picky as well. It needed VLC because the.
Oh no! I just decided it went to sleep. Shit.
Yeah, it's just been crashing on me, but I got it back up. So
here we go.
Apologies.
All right.
Fuck right off.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. I will be right back.
Go for it. Go for it.
All right.
Don't piss your
If
pants.
you're on a PC with VLC and you have trouble with VLC, sometimes the MKVs don't work. Get a thing called POT Player, POT Player. It's really extensive and it works on almost every damn file in the world. So
on PC because I got a Mac.
Yeah, PC.
Yeah, I've got.
Oh, you're on a Mac. On a Mac, VLC should be fine.
Okay, right on.
Yeah. Sometimes they don't work though.
Lee, if you're still here, man, I'm glad you're here. We've been talking about the commentary that you did with Gornick and Dubinsky all night. I know we did some trivia earlier. I pulled some trivia questions out of that commentary that you guys were going over, and it's really cool to see you in here, man. Lee helped me out with some City of the Living Dead filming locations in Savannah a couple of years ago. Some really kind of obscure, hard to find locations that aren't on a map or aren't common knowledge. I know he kind of wanted to keep a lot of that stuff close to his chest so that some of the YouTube grifters out there don't get a hold of it and blast it all over the place like some people do. So, but yeah.
Speaking of Atlanta, Matt, I was talking to a guy from Spain last night for a while who's like letterbox friends with me, and he said that he was watching The Visitor, and I said, "Well, I've never seen The Visitor." But my friend is bringing it for me. I said in about 3 weeks when I go to Pittsburgh. So
I'm bringing you the 4K. So
I know. I said it was shot in Atlanta. So there you go. So somebody was watching it in Spain last night. There you go.
Hell yeah, yeah.
Good old John Huston.
Got, John Huston, yeah. Fucking Lance Henriksen. Yeah, that's a fucking weird one. It wanted to be The Exorcist, but it also wanted to be something else. And
I love weird ones, so thank you.
Well,
the ending's really bizarre. The ending's just a trip with the music and everything.
It is absolutely. Yeah. But the whole story behind that thing with the production, and I think like the director, his family was in the mob or something like that, and one of the producers wanted out, and they like forced him back in, or I don't know. The whole thing is really strange and like disjointed, and you could really feel the fucking gonzo bonkers bullshit when you watch it. But there's lots of like locations around Atlanta that are still there that I want to go get shots of and stuff like that. So,
that'd be great.
Working on that and Invasion USA. There's a bunch.
That's my favorite Chuck movie. I love that one.
My favorite Chuck movie too. Yep.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I'm excited for you. I can't wait for you to see it. It's gonna be.
Me too.
Awesome.
Thank you.
So, but yeah, right on.
Awesome. So yeah, I thought of you last night. I almost messaged you and said, "Hey, guess what?" I said, "The Visitor."
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I think he was also watching The Dead Pit. Yeah, he said he's watching 2 things this weekend. I said we were watching this. Actually, it's funny. Yeah, he said that he was watching our stream from a few weeks ago there when we did the draft picks to improve his English. So I said, there you go.
Awesome.
So, I know. I said that. There you go. I meant to tell Mike that actually today.
So who are you looking forward to the most for Living Dead weekend? Getting to sign stuff.
Nick Mastandrea. I've got 9 things. 9.
Oh,
yeah. So, and I would have more than that, except for those are the 9 things that I already have started, with the exception of that new poster that I bought that I shipped to Dave that is already signed by George Savini, Galen, and Scott. So I do need Ken, and then I will go from there. I know I won't have enough time to get everybody's signature that I would get, because I would get everybody's signature if I had enough time. But I'm gonna get obviously the new people that I don't have on my.
All right, sorry.
My set.
Sorry about that.
All good.
Are we set now? Are we good?
We're good.
We're all lined
Yep.
up. Somebody Somebody bailed. Somebody in the chat said that it's some sort of psychological torture. Fuck you. Goodbye.
Oh man.
Oh.
Bowery
Bye.
boy.
Oh,
Tell you some sort of
Jesus.
psychological- We're going to start and then doesn't into infinity. That's right. That's what we do here.
This is
Yeah.
it. Hey, dude. All right.
Yeah, it pays. It pays to be patient. It pays to be patient. All right, let's get this rolling.
All
All
right.
right, I'm looking at a red carpet. I don't know what everybody else is looking at, but let's start at the beginning. Let's just start at the beginning.
So where are you guys paused at?
A film
I'm
written and directed by George A. Romero.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm
we'll
looking.
go-
I'm looking at a red
we'll go
carpet.
tiny bit.
I'm looking at a red.
All right,
carpet.
I've got
Are we,
in film
are we-
Scritto y Directo da George A. Romero. Same thing?
Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. Hey, fuck are you?
Hey.
All right,
Where's
here we
my
go.
Trying to get this
pasta?
Vafanculo.
red carpet here.
All right,
All right,
doing
I'm
3,
ready.
2, 1. Press play.
doing it
now.
live.
Everybody hits play. Yes, everybody press play on now.
Okay.
All right.
Now?
And 3, 2, 1. Press play now.
All right.
Now.
All
There
right.
we go. It's on the
Dario
way.
Argento presenta.
Oh, see, where the fuck were you? We just decided we're starting on
I don't care. Shut up.
film the George A. Romero.
It's just a couple seconds off. It's fine. So.
There it is.
So I've never seen this. What is this even about?
Yeah.
What is
What's
movie?
happening?
Am I hearing anything?
I swear I cannot say Molly McCloskey without sounding like drunk. Molly McCloskey.
Molly Mishloskly. Well,
Yeah.
she'll be there. She'll be at Living Dead Weekend. They announced
Did
that.
you see her photo album she had of like the Night Riders picture she took? That was amazing. That was like my highlight of 2023, I think.
Yeah.
I don't
I
know if
love
I don't know if I
seeing
saw
that. It was
actually.
amazing.
Where's George?
Oh,
And
shit.
Christine.
This is by the way, this is the reason why I post a link to the video before we go live, so we're all on the same page.
We are. Are you looking at George and Christine right now at the board?
I'm looking at David
No.
Crawford and David Early having an
I'm
Me
looking
argument.
at
too.
David Crawford and David
I'm
Early.
looking
Close
at
enough,
Crawford
close enough.
right now.
All right.
And
start
then
over.
Close enough. We're synchronized.
All right, Paul, I'm with you here, man. I'm about to hit a shot of this real quick.
Oh, man. You know what?
I drank all
some
my
Jack,
drinks.
too.
I'm into the water. Probably
Script
should be.
consultant.
I only got water. I'm getting high on life. So.
All right. Charlie.
Doing what I can.
Which, interesting enough, like in the book, Charlie
Yeah.
is Fran's ex-husband.
Goblin!
It's just interesting to think of like that guy playing Charlie and Fran being ex-husband and ex-wife.
I finally just ordered the book, and it just crossed the border because I just had to pay $18 in customs fees. So I was like, thank you so much.
Which copy did you get?
I got a hardcover.
Okay. Like the
It is
original.
nice they got Goblin correction,
the
not the Goblins. I don't know how they got the Goblins before. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Oh, it's
fucking
still
hate
in
that.
here. It's still in this version.
Well, right there it said Goblin, but
Mine just
Well, in
says
the-
Goblin.
At the
Yeah.
end credits, though.
Oh, the
when
end credits?
credits roll, it says the Goblins.
that's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See,
Yeah.
because I think the version you're watching is that the credits have like that copper black font from like, it's like, what is it? Like Alan Young Productions or something. And it's, I don't know when it came out, like 2001, but the original version before that, before like 2000 has a regular font style that matches the opening credits. I don't know. I'm kind of like a stickler for that. I just like to call me a purist or whatever, but it matches and it's just the original font style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, weird.
Now, Paul, you've
Iron
you've
Spider
been
too.
to this station before, right?
Yeah, I was there. My first Living Dead weekend in 2022, I visited the TV studio. The people
right,
there
you
were
guys-
so nice, like just led me
Aw.
around. It was like an episode of Mr. Rogers. They were just so cool, and they showed me all the areas where things were filmed. It was really fucking cool.
That'd be
I was there for
awesome.
probably an hour and a half.
So there's still people there that kind of have that knowledge, that know where everything was filmed.
Yeah, the main guy that led me around, I think his name is Ron. He's worked there forever and had all kinds of like, interesting stuff to say about, where it was filmed, and like the main control room where everything happened, like was still there at the time. I mean, changed a lot, but you could still tell this is where the TV studio scenes were filmed.
Yeah. That's cool.
And it was
I would love to get in there.
Yeah, me too. I've never actually been. I know, Synth, you were on the outside of it.
I drove around it just to be there, but it's like doesn't really count because it's just the outside of the building. So
yeah,
but it's on my
it
stream.
Still counts because it's still that's still where everybody parked. That's where everybody gathered. They're out in the parking lot.
It's on a crazy hill. I mean, everything in
it's a
Pittsburgh
Fox
is on a
affiliate.
hill, but this one is like the hill going up to it is just like a mountainside. I swear, it's crazy.
And that tower outside is huge. It's a giant tower.
Mm-hmm.
Channel 53, right? Was it 53?
Yeah, WPGH 53.
Which is also where, what was the guy's name? George Anderson had that interview with George after they finished filming Dawn of the Dead, where you actually see some of the footage that didn't make the cut, like different takes and some extra footage.
Was that in the Martin DVD? The Arrow one?
No, I don't think so. If not on the Arrow one, no, you're thinking of. I think that's the German.
Oh, that is. You're right. You're right.
This is one. I think it's actually on Larry's channel. It's like an interview that George did with. I think his name was George Anderson. If I'm mistaken, somebody correct me. But I think it's an interview. It may be like the first. Was it the debut of Night of the Living Dead on TV where they showing it? I forget what the situation was, but George was there. He'd finished Dawn, and he had some shots and some scenes from Dawn, which are not in the final film and not in any version of the film. So, but that was this TV station as well.
I like some of the extra dialogue and other takes in here, just for seeing more footage. But some of the takes weren't very good, I don't think. So I think George was smart to cut them out.
Yeah, Dario definitely used some different takes, and some of the dialogue too. Which a lot of that there's different parts of the dialogue in here that George went back and redid with ADR work that Dario didn't have the opportunity to do because he didn't have access.
Yeah. Like this is an important place in our life on the rooftop. The take in this isn't as good as the George take.
Yeah.
Well, I want to say Jim Baffico. I think the cut is different in this when he says, "Come on, this is a waste of our time." I think it's a different audio.
Yeah.
And
his is different. This is the version where he says, we got to blow them out, blow their asses, which is just a weird line, which George rightfully cut out, but
and just then when the guy's handing off all the gas masks very rapidly, he's like saying the names of the people. You can't hear that in George's version.
Yeah.
By the way, you were talking about fonts earlier, Paul. I was watching the crappy VHS version since '83 when I discovered this movie, and you couldn't tell the Dawn of the Dead part of the fonts were actually 3D. Or pseudo 3D until they had like a disc version. I go, oh, look at that! It's actually 3D.
Like early Photoshop or something.
Yeah, had that perspective on the text. It was like, wow, that's so cool. Crappy VHS.
Blow their asses. There it is. I'm excited Jim Baffico's coming.
Oh, yeah.
That is so fucking awesome.
Him and Joey.
Yep.
Yeah. And Baffico, I mean, he used to do some conventions back in the early 2000s, but I don't think he's done one in well over 20 years at this point. And I know Larry had been working on him for a while. And I finally got him this year, so...
John Amplas working in brownface.
Yeah.
Seriously, and those gunshots here are just like so like boombastic.
Yeah, they're intense.
Yeah.
Fucking awesome.
They're interesting. I don't know. I just don't like I like the original ones they used in here.
Well, I guess that's I don't want to say it's a gripe, but that's the thing is once you're used to seeing a specific version, and once you see the Argento cut, it's like your brain is so accustomed to seeing certain things and hearing certain things that I guess that's where it sort of throws me off every time I watch it. I'm like, it's
like
not...
for example, when you have like a Colt 45 in shows like Miami Vice and certain movies, it's that kind of, and that's just an artifact of where they recorded it. It doesn't sound like that. So. I haven't gone to the gun range a ton of times. I get picky.
And it's like 1:15 in the morning here, right?
Oh.
Sophie got up at 6 and woke me up because she was going to Halifax with her boyfriend, and all I heard was the cat meow meow. I was like, why is she giving the cat a bath? Because that's what I was dreaming about. And then, oh yeah, there we go. And then I realized that no, she was just feeding the cat, and the cat was meowing. And I couldn't go back to sleep after that, so I've been up since 6.
Yeah, we did start a little late too.
Yeah,
just a little. That's okay. That was fine.
Sorry, whatever your name was in the chat that left.
Weren't they saying at some point the heaters they used, because this place was so cold that
there was no heat.
It was the smell was bad and it's hard to breathe in there. It's like petroleum heaters or something.
Yeah, probably so. Like you can even get that vibe just watching it. You get the smell of kerosene, just watching this. But yeah, they didn't have any heat. It was it's pretty depressing environment to be in from the stories that I've heard.
Yeah, I heard one time that I guess some of the tenants from some of the other buildings, because the city, like I said, the city pretty much gave up on these tenements, and some of the people that lived there were actually taking some of the siding and some of the materials from they were stripping it from some of the other buildings for themselves because the city just gave up on them. It's fucking wild.
Really sells it too. It saves time for the production guys. They don't have to make the doors grimy. They're already grimy.
Yeah.
See, right now the theme is just, it's still playing, and it does not need to be playing like this long. They could have cut it off when Wooly got shot,
It's just like in Hell Living Dead. They just keep playing it too long.
Yeah.
It's true.
It's just wall-to-wall Goblin. Although there are some particular pieces of music that are used in this movie that aren't Goblin, but it's mostly just Goblin all the way through. Yeah. And it doesn't
there's like a classical riff that's not them. I remember that.
Well, there's so when they first turn on the music in the mall, there's a piece of music that's used from another movie. It's from a Western, actually. Yeah. It's from the Three Who Shook the West. From
Verdi something.
Carlo Rusticelli is the name. I'll point it out when we get to the scene here, but I actually looked it up last night from that Claudio commentary. I was like, oh, that'd be interesting. I looked up on YouTube, and yep, sure shit.
Tommy Lafitte is the only one that Will really wants to come. He really wants Tommy's signature.
Well, I mean, from what I've heard, he said Tommy has said he wanted to be there this year. He's said that he wanted to be there, but he hasn't gotten back to anybody about it yet. So it's still kind of up in the air. So
I got him on here somewhere. I think he's on the back.
Because he'll just show up sometimes, right, and just kind of poke around and
I got him straight in the middle of the back.
That makes a little bit of money too, man.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. I think that's the exciting thing about like Nick being there, Jim being there, like Bafco, Joey Bafco. Like they don't quite understand how insane Dawn of the Dead fans are, like us, and how much money they stand to make in a weekend of finally being there to sign autographs. So
well, it's like what Howard Sherman said. It wasn't his best turnout ever for a thing. So
yeah. Last June was Howard Sherman's best. It's what he said is his best show financially. But with somebody like Jim Bafko or Nick Mastandrea, like I'm sure Nick says, "Oh, who the hell remembers me? Who cares?" Like,
Oh, what?
I know, I do.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude.
He's the best headshot in the movie. I love it.
Well, he's just,
What?
he's in so
Didn't
much.
he like?
It's not even Dawn.
Wasn't
it's
there
everything.
some tension between him and Bob Michelucci about who was the real scope zombie? Was that him?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah,
some
but
kind of back and forth about that.
I don't know if it's like real tension or not, because
Not tension, but like
I feel like Bob would care more about that than Nick.
He's kind of made a profit off of
Yeah,
that persona.
Bob's kind of made a career out of being
Yeah.
Scope Zombie.
yeah, he's made it
whereas-
his thing for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like Bob, but I'm Team Mastandrea. The best headshot in the movie. So.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm Team Bob because the Lacasia is playing in that scene, and it's fucking perfect.
It's cool,
Like
but
the,
just
the of the rifle and just oh my god,
just the carnage of the shot when they do that close up and Ken gets that shot off. It's great. So.
that is still pretty good. Yeah.
So this is Jesse Del Grey, I think is how you pronounce his name.
Jesus, something. Was it? Yeah.
Was he an actual actor? I don't.
I think he was a
remember.
local theater guy, but he was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I read something about that.
But it's interesting. I love him in this because the way he delivers his lines is so unorthodox that sometimes you got to go back and kind of listen to kind of get what he's saying.
Especially in this version, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he has one of the best lines too. You have to stop the killing or lose the war, because he's right.
Yeah.
He is memorable.
That's the thing about like, a zombie apocalypse or whatever is that like, yeah, killing just like speeds up the process where it's like, but eventually like everybody dies. Like there's no, you don't beat it. There's not like, oh, I'm a survivor. It's like, yeah, for now.
Everyone dies and
eventually-
everyone comes back. Yeah.
Also, he's damn effortless with that one leg and the crutches. He's just fluid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do y'all feel about that little delay there? That's not in the U.S. version.
I like it for tension purposes.
Yeah.
But it doesn't make sense.
And it doesn't make any sense because it's like, yeah, they would see them coming before they reach through the board.
Although it does make more sense for them to be rushing right at the door. You couldn't knock a door in if the zombies are behind it.
That's
Right.
also
Yeah.
true.
So that part makes sense.
I like the fact that Argento had the option to use that. So maybe he already knew that, oh, Romero's not going to use this, so I'll keep this footage in my version.
Yeah.
And the way that he cut the music to it too was pretty spot on.
Oh yeah, that was perfect with the
Now all of the here's a little fun fact, a little trivia. Do you know all of the zombie moans and all the
yeah.
Do you know who does all that? Goblin recorded it. It was actually Massimo Morante. That's his voice doing all that.
Interesting.
Really?
Yeah, it's it's isolated on the special release. It's the 20th anniversary version, whatever that version is. That's how I extracted it for that Romero opening for the theatrical that I did, the audio thing. I pulled it off of that collection.
There you go. But yeah, they were like messing around with different effects and stuff, and it was.
They're running through a flanger and a delay unit and stuff. So yeah.
Since I'm going to send you that transcript because that's all Claudia talks about is all the different equipment.
Oh, I'd love to see it. Yeah.
They use.
I would love to see that too. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, I'll send that out to all you guys. Anybody in the chat that wants to check that out too. It's.
I was nerding out with Gornick about the some of the processed vocals and stuff on Creep Show and all that.
Yeah, he would have been a great one.
He would have been awesome. Him and what I got Dawn and Night Riders.
Mm-hmm. Robert Williams, yeah. And of course, there's that great shot in the full frame version of this where you see him when they're in J.C. Penney's, and you see him over in the far right, I guess left hand shot of the frame where he's standing there with the boom mic. It's like,
That's funny.
I love that shit. I love finding that stuff, like going back and seeing stuff that you never saw before. That's so fucking cool to me.
Dude, it's amazing how many times I can watch this movie and still like find those little things that like, oh, I never noticed that before. Just the smallest little minute details.
Yeah. There's that couple of weeks ago. Remember I sent it to y'all. There's that when Flyboy hits the zombie with the hammer and they fall to the ground, you can see that couple standing off in the bottom right-hand part of the screen, and they cut back and you don't see him anymore. I want to know who that is. That's fucking crazy. Somebody's got to know who that is.
They're just there, like out for a stroll, whatever.
Yeah, I tried to match that up with the behind-the-scenes shot that I saw at one point, and see if anybody matched in that shot. But yeah, nobody matched. So I don't know who that. It easily could have been just somebody in the neighborhood that was just standing by, just watching what was going on, because where that airport was. I guess at this point, it was right next to that neighborhood where the Creep Show house is. So it could have just been people wandered over just to see, oh, what's going on over here,
Yeah.
Larry said, I try to get Tommy at every show. He's MIA, hasn't responded. Yeah,
that's a shame.
Sucks. He says, I've tried to get Robert Williams for years. He doesn't respond to his emails. Which I think he's still local to Pittsburgh, I think. Robert Williams is. So it's interesting.
I want to get some more footage out here at the police stock location. What do they call that? It's not Color City. What do they call that? Where it's
the Color Park.
Color Park, yeah. It's fucking gorgeous, man. I love
Color Park.
That's a cool place.
Years ago. Yeah.
It's fucking scary as shit to be out there at night, though. I'll say
I wouldn't go at night. That's
I went at night. It wasn't too bad, but I was lucky, I think. So.
Dude, me and Will went out there. I'd never been, and me and Will were just kind of driving. It was like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, and we were just kind of driving all around Pittsburgh, just fucking bullshitting, just hanging out, just being excited to be in Pittsburgh. And Will's like, "You've never been down to the police docks, have you?" I'm like, "No, I've never been." It's like, "Let's go." And we get down there, and there are like cars parked, like people are just kind of there, fucking or doing whatever they do down there. And there were 2 cars drag racing down that strip, and I literally, and I'm not even joking, like almost got run down by a car out there. But it was cool because we were able to match up the shots of the building, the big skyscraper where all the lights get turned off and stuff. And
there's a homeless encampment out there also. So.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's
what I was going to say.
Oh yeah. If you walk further down toward the, or gets more rundown and bushy and stuff, the people in the bushes down there.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. We took a little trip down towards one of those bridges down there, and there were several tents, and there was somebody under the bridge. I don't know if they were fucking smoking crack or what, but yeah, it was wild.
Yeah, I shot a video where I captured pretty much all the funny artwork you can get down there.
Yeah, we found some good shit graffitied under the bridge over there.
And we were trying to match up exactly where that dock would have been, where Roger goes to the side and he's like, you better, get a move on. The report's the dock's been knocked out. Like where exactly that would have been at the time, because it's not there anymore.
There's some part sticking out of the water a little bit. You can see.
Yeah, you can kind of tell.
Go watch that Bruce Willis movie with the river police.
Yeah.
Because they use that for that too.
There's all the rednecks.
It's not the same without the song.
Yeah, the song.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, we need the misogynist music. Where's the misogynist music?
That's right, I agree.
This is fine, but it's just not the same because
it's
I'm
like
a man.
It's an Italian take on American country music.
Yeah,
it's like not quite.
Once again, when the car explodes, they should just cut off the music. Whereas in George's, it's fucking perfect how it works. Where all the music changes, it just keeps going. The album just keeps. I can't grasp that.
Yeah, totally different styles.
I don't know. I'm kidding.
Now that guy there is Joe Abeln, I think is how you pronounce his name. But he worked on some Romero stuff, Creep Show. I think he worked on. But he also worked on
alive.
Creep Show, or not Creep Show, but Kingpin as well. So I remember he was like a big role behind the scenes of Creep Show too.
This is an extra shot right here,
Kingpin.
right? Where Peter puts his cap on. That's not in the U.S. version.
Yeah,
it's very subtle, little
Where
subtle
things
like
going?
that. Yeah. Another thing too, which we'll spot here in just a second, is when Peter walks into the office, he kind of pops a squat at that table right there, and you can see the checkered flooring, the linoleum floor, which before the airport was raised, somebody had pulled up some of the carpet, and you could still see that checkered flooring. Which is fucking
it was
cool.
still there.
It's
That was
really cool
fucking
to see
awesome.
that. One of y'all caught it in a video. I think, was it you, Paul? Or
Yeah, it was mine. Yeah.
Yeah. You could just kind of see it really briefly, and I remember seeing it when we were there in person too, and thinking, "Oh, that's pretty cool," and then putting two and two together later. Which, speaking of Lee was actually out there the last time that we went by. The family went out there to check it out before it was gone forever.
No, really.
He and I kind of shared some of the same sentiments about how disheartening it was to see the state it was in. He's pretty upset about it.
Well, it was in a lot better shape then than it is now, I guess. Yeah.
Yep.
But I'll
And that
still.
was-
There they are. That couple right there in the bottom right hand corner. Now they're gone.
Oh,
I gotta
there
know
it
who
is.
that is.
Wasn't that Nick Tello's dad?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Daddy Bomba. Yeah.
Daddy Bamba.
I was telling Larry this, like, now, the airport's gone now. Soon the Monroeville Mall will be gone. It's sort of a surreal feeling that there was, for most of my life, this place, Monroeville, where I always wanted to go because everything I ever wanted to see was there. And soon there will be like no reason for me to go back to Monroeville. Like none. Like there'll be no reason for me to go back.
Nope.
Yeah.
Same.
Maybe the show house or something, and but like they don't even have a Permane Brothers in Monroeville anymore.
No.
What about? Come on.
I don't want to see where the mall was once it's gone.
Yeah, like
No,
that would
fuck
be
no.
so heartbreaking. If I pull in there and I see a Walmart sitting there, I don't know what I would do.
Well, and that's again, that's why it's important to document it now. If you got a camera, go film it. Whatever you got, just it's important to preserve this any way that we can. Because, like you said, it's not pretty soon. It's not going to be there. I plan on I this trip coming up. I would like to go back out to the airport where it used to be. I mean, it's so. Even though the building's gone, the area there is still so tranquil and peaceful to be out there.
Yeah,
The runway's still there, so you can
The
see the
runway's still
runway
there.
at least.
Yeah, I would love to just go back out there and sort of walk around and
Yeah.
reminisce and remember. So
I walked about half the runway. It's kind of cool.
yeah, but yeah, when the mall's gone, that's it, dude. That's it.
yeah.
And you have the Creepshow House and the Red Barn House in the same area, so you can still visit those.
Yeah.
I'll still visit Monroeville, just to
Oh yeah.
just to pay my respects
Absolutely.
for years to come too. I just
I honestly don't think I will. Like even if I go, like when I go back to Pittsburgh for Living Dead Weekend or whatever else, whatever's going to happen after the fact, like there's still Evans City Cemetery. I still just love the city of Pittsburgh. Like I'll still just want to go just to visit, But like, I just don't see myself. Like I may actively avoid Monroeville just out of spite. I don't know.
There will be some original buildings left. The strip with Guitar Center in it, I talked to the guys in Israel last time. They're not part of the demolition, supposedly. And that's an original building from the movie. So that will still be there.
the way I see it is, not visiting Monroeville. That's letting it. I don't know, letting it go. I don't want to let it go. That's why I'll still visit Monroeville, because I still want to feel a connection to the actual property, even though it's not going to be there. I don't know. I still want to.
I'm bitter. Monroeville doesn't get my tourist dollars anymore. Fuck them.
Yeah.
Who's with me though? Come on.
I'm kind of leaning towards Mike. Yeah. We'll see.
I see both sides. I'm
Evans
very
City
in the
gets
middle.
my tourist dollars from now on. God damn it. Evans
It'll
City, they
depend where-
embrace Night of the Living Dead. They embrace Romero. Monroeville's like, fuck, we need a Walmart. All right, enjoy your Walmart, fuckers.
It'll depend where they put
Your Walmart fuckers.
like LDW after the mall's gone.
That needs to be a T-shirt.
But in a sad way, how appropriate. Who's bigger zombies than the guys that go to Walmart all the time?
Romero.store. Enjoy your Walmart.
With an MM logo on it. Oh man. Yeah.
That's
Oh, it's
that's the
happening.
thing, though, man. I mean, money talks. But I'm super sentimental. I see both sides, but I'm with you, Paul. I'd probably swing by just to drive through. So
No, fuck them.
You can go to Kennywood as a little side trip.
I love Kennywood.
I've never seen it. I just heard about it.
I went
pretty
a couple
close to
years ago
Braddock.
with Christian.
I'll go to Braddock.
Barakis and
Let's move
Ramona and Colin.
our tourist dollars to Braddock. Let's revitalize Braddock.
let's
do
revitalize. Yeah,
Let's go.
Gentrify Braddock, right?
Hey, you haven't lived until you've been to Braddock at night. I got to say. So yeah.
I'm going out there
Jen
this year. That's
Jen
still
says I
idea.
feel the same, Alpha. I feel like I would avoid Monroeville out of spite as well. Absolutely. Fuck them. Although I did, at the recommendation of Matt, I did pick up the Remembering Monroeville book that I've been.
Yeah, fucking hey, that's awesome.
Excellent.
I got to pick that up.
Yeah, great information in there.
It is. Lee says, when I moved to Pittsburgh in 2004, I went to work for Blockbuster Video and met the National Guardsman who yells, "Look out behind you." He would clean the store after we closed.
That's cool.
That's pretty
That's
fucking
cool. Wow.
Yeah,
That's cool.
his name is Jim, if I remember correctly. I still have his name and number somewhere amongst my stuff.
That is
Get him to
cool.
Living Dead weekend. Come on.
Yeah.
I got some
Especially
shit
this
I'd
one.
get a signature for. Fat Pig Conqueror, what's up, my man?
That's somebody you need to get on here, Lee. If you're listening, man, I think a lot of people would love to hear from you.
I'd love to meet you, man. That would be awesome.
That's yeah. There's some stories that need to be told, Lee. Let's do it, my man. Hit me
Now,
up.
every commentary that I hear and every story I've heard about this location, it's filmed a couple of buildings down from 247. Do we know what building these hideout scenes were filmed in?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah, I don't know.
I would love to get that information.
Aren't the skylights still there on those buildings?
I would assume. I don't know.
You can see them from that parking garage.
Now there was a fire, right? A small fire sometime. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I know the building where they filmed these hideout scenes. They did. There was some sort of small fire. I don't know if it was actually on this floor or what. I don't know if it altered the building or whatever. But I would just like to know. I mean, if that's something, if we can get a hold of somebody, that'd be great.
Yeah. They're saying Skylight's still there.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah,
You know what's
Steven,
weird?
you
Go
can
ahead.
visit just to terrorize the locals. Just go and just be like, this place used to mean something, damn it. Enjoy your Walmart, fuckers. That's a t-shirt, by the way. That's going to be a t-shirt. I don't care.
With the MM logo on it, the original
right.
70s
That's
logo.
right. That's right. I'm doing it.
Another weird thing about this scene is just they're talking right now, but when there's no music, it's just everything feels so empty.
Yeah.
It's quiet.
It's just dialogue and there's nothing else. I feel like there needs to be more sounds. I don't know. Not music though.
So Lee, looks like Lee's saying he's visited the building. That's awesome. So it's still there. It's still there.
I feel like I remember, was it Eric Kent that I feel like I remember him saying that he visited the building as well at one point.
I don't know. Maybe he did.
I don't remember.
Okay, now we have to know what the address is. What's the address?
Someone did.
We're not gonna get that information on this. I promise you.
Throw it out there.
That's gonna be a private conversation with somebody somewhere. But
Just starting the conversation.
oh yeah. But I'll ask Eric. He's coming up not next weekend, but the weekend after to get his TV. I think we're gonna hang out for a few minutes. I'll ask him if he knows where it's at.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah, you got that fucking Panasonic TV. That is fucking awesome, man.
Yeah, really cool. So
Very jealous.
Okay,
I didn't know about it. They're go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. I was just going to point out the music that they play here, the mall music, is the music from the three. What was it called? The Three Who Shook the West. By
Spaghetti
Carlo Rusticelli. Yeah, the spaghetti western.
Yeah.
Which it's funny because when you hear the music, it doesn't sound like spaghetti western music. But then when you actually listen to the song from the soundtrack, it's like, okay, yeah, this is definitely spaghetti western music. It's interesting.
Yeah.
Well, some of Morricone stuff was very whimsical and playful, even though it was used in some pretty serious movies.
You know what I heard, which I was kind of surprised by? So, of course, Romero was supposed to do the Resident Evil movie at one point, right? And he was originally going to have Ennio Morricone do the music for his Resident Evil.
I did not know that. That's awesome.
Yeah. That's I was surprised by that. I was like, I would fucking love to see that movie.
That would have been so fucking good.
Oh, yeah.
I want to see that movie so bad now.
Did Brandon where'd you get that info?
From the Claudio commentary. Where he was,
okay.
Yeah, because I mean, it was recorded right around the early 2000s, right around that time. And I don't know if it's true or not, but he said he was like, yeah, George was going to do the Resident Evil, and because I guess Claudio is somewhat friendly with Ennio Morricone, because they both do soundtracks, I guess, and he said that George had reached out to Ennio to do the score for his Resident Evil movie. It never happened.
Wow, very cool.
You know what's interesting? You say that it's like how Survival of the Dead was kind of like
Marilyn Manson. So whatever. What were you saying, Paul? Sorry.
It's just funny that you mentioned that Ennio Morricone was going to do Resident Evil, the soundtrack, but then it's like you look at Survival of the Dead, which was kind of like the frontier, the Western version, zombie movie. I don't know. I feel like there's kind of a connection with that.
Yeah.
Not spaghetti Western, but just, big country or whatever the phrasing is.
By the way, you hear Roger firing the M16 there. They don't sound anything like that. So I'm nitpicking, but yeah. God damn those guns.
Synthesis is going to die on this sound effect.
I am.
Hill.
I'm a firearms fan. I mean, I don't have that many, but I do enjoy them, and I like reality in the.
They sound so good in this, though.
There's a band on that Resident Evil soundtrack, because I went through we talked about it, but I went through like a huge nu metal phase back in the day. There's a band on that Resident Evil soundtrack called 5.0 that I was really super into. I went and saw them live because of that song. They were on Roadrunner for a while. And
I used to listen to that soundtrack all the time, so I've probably I don't remember them off the top of my head, but I guarantee I've listened to whatever that was on there. 5.0. I'm gonna have to look 5. That up. 5.0.
Yeah, don't. It's okay. You don't want to. It's long ago.
5.0. Michelle, how you hanging in there?
I'm good. It's a little chilly, but I got my sweater. It's all right. I'm still awake.
I keep glancing over and I'm like, Michelle is going to pass out any moment now.
If I do, you'll just see me just suddenly go. Wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah. We were talking about it this morning. I for whatever reason, my eyes pop open every day at 4:45. I cannot sleep any later. So I've been up since 4:45 this morning. I know Michelle got up like right after that, right? 6?
Yeah.
5?
6. Yeah. 6, but it's my time, so your
time. So it's 5. You're 5 my time. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you need a Clockwork Orange setup where you have the eyes like this and you're.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's what we'll have to do. Yeah, my body has been trained because I get up at about 5:30, 5:45 every morning. So like, even if I'm up like on the weekends, like last night I was up till about 2:00, translating, doing my nerd shit. I was up to about 2:30. I still woke up this morning at like 6:00, and I was like, fuck. Yep. And of course, I always go to bed. I'm like, I get to sleep in tomorrow, and it's like, yeah.
No, well, that's me. Usually the cats wake me up, but this morning Sophie woke me up with the cats. So there you go.
Yeah. It's going to be the same thing tomorrow morning. I know it. We're going to get off of this thing at probably like 3:00 in the fucking morning. I'll wake up at 6. It's the way it goes.
Same. the cat is like a fucking alarm clock. She's like, I need my pill because you're gonna feed me right after.
That's what I'm saying. My fucking dogs will not let me sleep.
No, I will get up, close my eyes, and try and give her her pill, feed the cats, and then give them water, and then go to bed. And then eventually he will come back to the male cat will come back to bed, and we'll snuggle, and then I will sleep in till like 9. So that's my hope. That's my hope.
Yeah, I
so
agree.
I have to go to work.
When Steven closes the desk drawers, it's like ching ching. That always makes me laugh.
Oh, you know what? That's one thing I wanted to bring up too. Did I hear that there was some projectiles? I know some of the guns that were being shot. I think they actually shot some projectiles that were hitting some people by mistake. You know, kind of like the Brandon Lee thing, but not deadly.
Yeah, I think on the roof when Galen is shooting on the rooftop, I think there was a projectile that hit Gornick in the leg. I think if I remember correctly, because he was there with the camera.
Oh, and then
there were real rounds that were used accidentally.
Clayton Hill found a real round in one of the ammo stashes.
One of them, yeah.
And they got upset because somebody who else was in charge of that stuff? Somebody left.
It would have been Zeller, right? Gary Zeller.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And didn't they like the FBI come out and interview people and shit
before he got canned?
Right?
Yeah, that could have been an Alec Baldwin scenario or something. That's terrible.
Fuck.
Yeah, that would have been a fucking bad deal.
Or Brandon Lee, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or H.B. Halicki, same thing. Well, not really, but that was an accident.
Well, yes, even with blanks, you got to be careful. John Eric Hexum put it to his head, and the force of the blank killed him. So yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Savini, I think, always talks about like when he was on set. When they got rid of Gary Zeller was when Savini had to correct Gary Zeller on how to properly handle a gun on set or something like that. Yeah. That's Savini's story about it. But
Savini was already properly trained. He knew how to handle a firearm.
Right.
Yeah, being in Vietnam, he would definitely know to use that shit. So
same with Steven.
That was a sad thing. Steve was supposed to be a decent marksman, and in real life, the actor was a decent marksman and made him like a goof in the movie where he couldn't shoot anything.
Yeah,
that's what Galen said when we saw Galen in Atlanta. She was like, David would always, before going to set, he'd say, "All right, I'm gonna go pretend like I don't know how to fire a fucking firearm now." All right.
I remember that. That was funny. That was funny.
Was Killswitch engaged on the Resident Evil soundtrack? I don't remember that.
I think they were because that Roadrunner Records handled that, and they had just signed a Roadrunner. They put out a Live or Just Breathing because I know they put their self-titled out on Ferret, which is fucking awesome, and then a Live or Just Breathing, which also kicked ass, came out right around the same time as Resident Evil. I'm pretty sure they're on there. Yeah,
it's been a long time since I've listened to that soundtrack.
Oh yeah.
Assassin says, knew a guy in my company who had to fire his M249 SAW in a hallway, ruptured both eardrums, and had to be flown out on a medvac Germany later that night.
Wow.
Well, ultimately, that's why movies are fake, because you can't fire all these guns indoors and still hear anything. So, in reality, it just doesn't work.
But I think that's why, like the gun effects in this version kind of work for me, because when they're shooting them in the mall, you would hear a lot of echo, and it would be really
the glass and the porcelain and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But the echoes would be different, though. They sound different than that. Some of these you can tell were shot outside in like a canyon or something.
I'm also very excited that John Harrison is coming.
George Harrison.
Fucking an actual Beatle.
We're digging him
Star
up,
Wars
man.
soundtrack for John Williams to sign.
John Williams is going to be there. Yes.
George Harrison will be there.
You said my Jaws soundtrack.
He was my second. He was always my number 2.
You've never met John Harrison? Wow. Yeah, he's cool as shit.
Yeah.
Matt,
my number 1. He makes the trip for me.
You recently got the new John Harrison book, didn't you? And you actually sent an autographed soundtrack.
Yeah, he was saying it.
He did.
He
yeah.
sent this out. Yeah.
Larry's actually the one that gave me the heads up on that, so I appreciate that. Yeah, there was like a certain window. If you ordered his new book, he'd send an autograph CD also. So
I follow on Instagram, and I saw his post about it.
Yeah.
Actually, I told him, I said, I hope you got your signing hand ready because I have a lot of things. And he said, I'll make sure it is. Like, cool.
But we never got Sputsy Sparacino to show up. Damn it.
That's okay.
Overrated.
That's fine. Which it's
John,
funny. It's funny.
Yeah, John Williams, we're fine.
Going back
Method Man. Come on, Method Man.
Let's go back to that Claudio commentary. Claudio kind of takes a dig at John Harrison's score for Day of the Dead in that commentary, where he's like, at the end of the movie, he's like, "Yeah, at least this movie doesn't end with some weird Whitney Houston type of music like the other one." It's just like,
that's fucking awesome. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, at the same plus,
They knew
I
what
mean,
was going on.
Harrison's a good player, but Simonetti the next level synth guy, so it's
yeah.
But what Harrison has done is fucking iconic.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Absolutely.
It's hard. It's a 1-2 punch like Creepshow and Day of the Dead is hard to beat. Like,
Yeah.
you can't name too many composers, and I would even put like effects, like a score for effects in that as well, because I think
it's good. Yeah.
I love that fucking score for that too.
And such a fucking nice dude too. Like he's another one
seems
of those
like
who
it.
reminds me of he reminded me a lot of Richard France, where he was like, "Hey, I'm not taking the photo unless your kid's in it with me." And I'm like, "Hey, that's cool.
Oh, that's
Let's
cool.
do it."
Yeah.
So I got that picture of me, him, and Emery
Meaningful,
together.
yeah.
Yeah.
And for someone who's not an actor, he was great in Sinister and effects. So he was,
Yeah. Although don't tell him that. He'll he'll roll his eyes and disagree with you, but
yeah. Well, Joe Pilato's great in it too.
yeah, everybody's great in that movie. It's one of those movies where it's like it's a low budget thing, but everybody gives a great. Even Savini's performance in that, like he's really good in that. Like I love effects. Don't get me started on effects.
Oh, me too.
Yeah, it's so good. Yeah.
Just saying, the song "End of Heartache" by Killswitch is at the end credits for the first Resident Evil movie. It fits so good with the ending credits. That was pretty much the only good thing about the movie. Yeah.
Oh, so that was I guess that came out closer to their second record on Roadrunner. Then that was when Howard Jones was singing for them.
Yeah, that'd have been like 2002.
Yeah.
Assassin says Flyboy was using a 22 caliber revolver. They typically have 8 to 10 rounds in the cylinder. So there you go. Interesting.
Yeah, I have a 22 and it has, I think it's 8 rounds. So.
Well, maybe he left 2 of the chambers empty. Yeah.
Well, I mean, no one ever counts ammo in movies anyway, right? They always have infinite ammo magazines and stuff. So.
Yeah. Which, movie magic.
I like when they take the time to reload, show the guys reloading and stuff.
Let me ask all the questions because I know, Mike, you've got one of those civil defense barrels. Paul, do you have one too?
I have 2 of them. Yeah.
You have 2. So do yours have like the stuff inside still?
No, both of mine are empty. Yeah.
Are they empty?
One has the lid, one doesn't.
There were some, I saw some on eBay that did have the stuff still included, but I got one that didn't.
The barrels are water, right? Isn't it water with a liner in it?
No, those are the metal. The metal ones, I think, had water in it.
Water. Okay.
The cardboard ones had just whatever sundries, dry goods in it.
Yeah. Okay.
It's got I guess it's got like toilet stuff inside of it and shit.
Yeah.
Like that. I don't know, but so mine fucking smells. And I'm thinking about it's been getting worse over the last couple of years. So I'm thinking about getting rid of the contents and just keeping the barrel because it smells like chemical. And
man, you have a cardboard one, right?
Yeah, it's the
okay.
Yeah,
mine are both metal. So
okay, you got the green ones, right?
Yeah.
This is one of the cardboard ones.
Okay.
But she actually brought up a good point. All that chemical smell, that this stuff could be releasing in the air, and I've got a lot of collectibles and shit back there, so I may just go ahead and dump it. But you can
I
smell
would
it
toss
like
that shit.
Yeah, I burn a lot of incense in the office, and
if you want to stay collectible true, though, you could vacuum seal the bad stuff in bags and leave it in there so it doesn't leach out? You know?
Well, I mean,
See,
I would.
my whole thing is like I didn't want it for the shit that was in the barrel. I just wanted the
Right,
barrel
that's-
because it's in
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
movie, you know?
I'm
like,
saying,
I
but if you
don't-
really
I
want to
mean,
collect
hey,
it, collect it. You know.
I'm not
made it
collecting
cool,
it
though.
for the. Yeah, I mean it's
Definitely,
cool to have, like, to make it like a complete thing, but yeah, if
Yeah.
it's starting to like deteriorate and like
Yeah, it's starting to stink
gas
and like,
you, like,
smell
maybe-
weird. Yeah. Like, yeah, I like
would-
walk in the office and get lightheaded and shit. So
Yeah,
no,
dude.
it's not that bad. It's not that
Throw
bad.
that stuff out. Take
Yeah,
it
I will.
outside, Febreze it, and just leave it outside for like a day or two, and just
It's just a little carbon
Aerate it.
tetrachloride. It will give you a little bit of cancer, no problem.
Yeah,
Don't
there
worry
you
about it.
go. Yeah, see, that's so.
That fixes
Listen, that's what I
everything.
did. That's what I did with the gas masks, is because those filters have
Yeah.
asbestos in them, so I like sealed them all with caulk and stuff, caulk and.
Ooh. Hello.
taste of the
and,
coffee.
Suddenly
Matt
I'm
loves the
awake.
caulk. Matt loves the caulk.
Just-
You don't know that.
I love I love caulk. I love caulk.
Who doesn't love cock?
Valid question.
Matt, can you message
Yes.
me what you did? What you did again to that? Because I need to do that to mine.
Absolutely. Hey,
Okay.
yeah, I got you. Hey, Lee popped in there about the loft set. He visited in the summer of 2010. He forgot. Do we need to look? Yes, we need an address, please.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Get you offline or something and get that from you if you don't mind. And we're pretty not secretive about that stuff, but we keep that stuff quiet. That's love to have that information.
Yeah, he also, I guess, let me see here. In 2020, I had Sputsy and Delilah booked to appear at Living Dead Weekend. I remember that. Kevin seemed happy about it. They were going to perform the song live at the show ever. COVID screwed that up
COVID.
completely.
Fucking
Yeah, I
COVID,
remember
exactly.
I remember that, yeah.
Yep.
Now, I don't love that song or their
Would have been
contributions,
cool to
today,
see.
but fucking A, I would have been there for that. Front
Would have
row.
been cool to see.
That would have been so fucking awesome.
I was
Yeah.
hyped for fucking Stacy Q to do the goddamn Return of the Living Dead song.
Yeah, that would have been fun.
Over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, give me if I can see it live. Fucking A, I'm there. But
I mean, we're down for the cheese, of course. So yeah.
absolutely. Yeah, I remember that. Slipknot, My Plague started the credits for Resident Evil, then Kill Switch. Great soundtrack. It was a great soundtrack. Yeah, especially for that time for what I was listening to, and even like the score aspects that Marilyn Manson did. I ended up using some of that in some of my amateur movies back in the day for sure. So. Fenwick says I might be in the minority, but I've always loved The World Inside Your Eyes. It's hauntingly beautiful. I think you're in the minority.
You were the only one.
Yeah, right.
Holding you.
By the way, the GE light bulb things on the back behind Steven, we had a ton of those when I was a kid. It's a shame I didn't keep those wrappers.
Oh yeah.
Those are all the rage back then. That was what you bought.
Mm.
Oh, so what did I miss?
Did the boxes actually have spam in them? That's a good question, Chintz.
I don't know.
I read that they didn't. I read a comment somewhere from somebody who's in the know of civil defense stuff, supposedly, and said that was just thrown in there. They never did come with spam.
Makes sense.
Well, at Days of the Dead in 2024, when I was going to meet Grande that weekend, but it was in Chicago, and I had Galen sign a spam can that I brought.
Yeah.
And
Nice.
I took the label off and I sprayed down. It had like a clear coat of gold paint, and I sprayed it off with acetate, so it was just like the silver like finish on it, and so it was like screen accurate. And she got a kick out of that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Awesome.
You get the best shit signed, dude.
Dude, I got some shit this year. It's gonna knock your fucking socks off.
So are you going to get John Harrison to actually sign a screwdriver?
Dude, you all are getting screwdrivers for John
Yeah,
Harrison to sign.
Where's he going to sign it?
I have 15 screwdrivers that are getting signed. What are you talking about?
Yeah. All of you.
How is he going to sign it? Like where? Like on the actual?
Well, you can get like a really, really fine point, like I would assume silver marker He'll sign with that. I mean, there's a flat spot on the screwdriver that's black.
Some of
And
those have big channels on the
you can do
grip.
that.
You can find a big gap in the grip there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. So, and all the ones I have for you guys, they're somewhat screen accurate. So, I got it. It's on lockdown. We'll be fine.
Thank you, Paul.
You're
Nice,
welcome.
man. That's super
Thank you.
cool.
That's part of the care package. I'm not going to give away anything else, but that's part of it. So,
I was debating taking a page out of Paul's book and bringing my skates to have Galen sign those, but
that would be fucking awesome.
That would be cool.
What else are you going to do with them? Seriously, that would be great.
I don't know.
It's true.
They just sit like that. But like, yeah,
Not
I'm saying,
something
like,
They are the same, right? She would have used the rental skates, right? So those have been the same.
Mike,
Yeah,
you're driving.
Yeah.
Bring them along just in case.
yeah, I might do
You
that.
never know.
You know, it'd be cool, like, because you have the bag displayed back there. You could keep the bag out, but get like a fucking cool shadow box and get her to sign them and just put them in the shadow box and display that too. That'd be awesome.
That would be cool. Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's what Michael's is for.
absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. You know how much I love your collection, Paul. I love your creativity
Thank you.
and just
I
the
appreciate it.
shit you got. Man, that fucking Monroeville Monopoly board game that popped up
Oh,
on
man.
eBay. I wanted that so
Yeah.
bad, but I was
I
just
believe
like,
you didn't get that, man.
I'm trying to save money for the fucking Living Dead weekend. I was like, I
I'm the
can't
same
do it
way.
right now. But I
Yeah.
think
I
wasn't
saw
it?
Stephen Demmer, right?
Yeah, he
yeah.
got the one. Yeah,
$50. $50.
$50. Yeah.
Looking back now, I'm like, God damn it! I should have just fucking bought it.
Total
But seriously, they show up more often than you think. So save that search. You never know.
Yeah.
Well, I remember when
You
I bought the
guys say
Dawn
you-
board game in '85, and I was all excited because it had to do with Dawn, and I go, this game sucks.
It's hard from what I've
Because
heard.
it's a strategy.
not a great
You gotta,
game.
like,
Yeah,
you gotta
it's
use your
terrible.
Mind and like,
Yeah.
it's cool, I'm sure, but dude, I don't have I can't compute all that stuff, you know.
It just was
Or
dumb.
the
right?
Monroeville Monopoly game, man, that's an awesome game, I'm sure.
Yeah. It's
Turn that
fucking
into a
Monopoly.
drinking game? Holy fuck. I mean, I'd be screwed. Yeah.
It's fucking Monopoly, you know?
Yep.
Steven says the problem is Flyboy checked the gun in the office. No get out of jail card for him. He did. Yeah, he should have known better. Assassin says the first George Romero film I saw was Dawn of the Dead. I was 5 or 6 under a babysitter who watched nothing but horror and zombie movies. It might have affected me. Hell yeah, man. I had a babysitter back in the day that didn't particularly like horror films or action films or anything like that, but she never minded letting me watch what I wanted to watch. She would always kind of say, "Oh, you're into this Chuck Norris movie? Okay, you can watch that. You know, you can. All right, you want to watch that?" And she tried to explain it to me. Like she wouldn't say, "Oh, this is garbage." She would just say like, "Oh, this is why this is happening, and this is this." You know.
How great would that be to have a babysitter though, watching like Halloween when you're a kid, and she talks about the boogeyman, and like, no, boogeyman.
Dude, I was sick from school one day when I was in like 2nd grade, and my dad picked me up and he rented some movies, and one of them was Carnosaur. You guys remember that movie?
I only saw
do
Carnosaur
not.
3.
God, like
First one.
Michelle's like,
fucked up.
Foreman classic, yeah.
I skipped 1 and 2. I don't even know
Or
why. I
Roger
saw
Corman.
so awful.
Oh, Tammy and
but-
the T-Rex. That's all I gotta say.
Oh, I've never seen that. I always wanted to see that.
I love Tammy and the T-Rex.
Man, isn't there like an unrated version of that that's like ultra
Oh
gory?
yeah, like that's the only one to watch. Yeah.
So this is another scene that was cut short because they only block one entrance.
Yeah. And they cut out the whole the dialogue between Roger and Peter in the trucks.
Yeah, the fun again, the fun stuff.
Yeah, the good stuff.
I think I know people always say that Argento cut it out because he didn't want any comedy or whatever in the movie. I don't know if that's true. I think it's more so to do with the fact that maybe some of the humor and some of the dialogue wouldn't translate well to overseas audiences.
Yeah, it's a cultural thing. I think
it
that's a
is.
big part of it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
By the way, the
And
creepy music here in the theatrical cut was so much better than playing this theme again.
For the
more
50th
attention.
time, yeah, with Zombie
Yeah.
again. Yeah, I agree. It is a little overused. That's for sure.
It's way overused. Yeah.
But you see the same thing happening with Italian films with that that come over to the United States, like the U.S. cut of Profondo Rosso, Deep Red, cuts out a lot of the dialogue and stuff that's in the Italian cut, and I think that's just because it plays better for an American audience for it to be cut down to 90 minutes or whatever, as opposed to the 2-hour cut, which the Italian cut is. So I think it kind of goes both ways, but I just don't. I've never really fully believed that Argento just cut out all the humor and all the, and just made it a serious horror film or whatever. Because, like I said, the pie fight and stuff is still
Left that in. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
But they also leave in like the dialogue with Steven, just I don't know, a few scenes ago where Steven's talking about, like they're so easy to kill. Like, why are, and then Peter has to kind of bring him back down to earth and say, you're going to be able to, let's say the lady gets killed, you're going to be able to chop off her head. Like, it's pretty spot on the nose, like dialogue that I'm sure George said, we probably don't need this. But for an Italian audience, like sometimes a little more spot on dialogue like that may be more necessary. I don't know. But.
Yeah.
But George still could have kept that dialogue in there. Like, let's say the lady gets killed. Would you be able to chop off her head? He could have kept that in there because it's more kind of an explanation,
Yeah, it definitely expands on the idea because when people watch a zombie film, it's like, oh, they're so easy to kill. I mean, it's the Barbara syndrome from 1990. It's like, oh, they're so slow. It's like, yeah, obviously, but the whole point, the whole terror of the situation isn't that they're easy to kill and they're slow. It's that they're your friends, they're your neighbors, they're your loved ones. That's the part that trips people up. Like, let's say,
and you're outnumbered too. No matter how slow they are, you're outnumbered, and they never stop coming.
Exactly,
people keep dying. So,
well, and I mean, you got to think too, like how people are afraid of death. I mean, imagine, people are scared to walk up to a casket to say goodbye to a loved one. Imagine 100 of these things standing around you, actual corpses. Like, it'd be fucking horrifying.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Just the whole thing, like even in the original Night, when people are always like, oh, Barbara just turns into a pool of jelly, and she can't comprehend what's going on. It's like, yeah, I wouldn't be able to fucking comprehend what was going on either. I'd be sitting on that couch trying to figure out, like, are dead people really coming back to life and killing everybody? Like, that's fucked up. Like, this can't be happening. This is supposed to be reality.
Not to mention the endless stench. The whole area would stink for so long. Just
exactly.
Terrible.
Yeah, you'd be surrounded by the smell of death. As Depeche Mode once brilliantly put it, death is everywhere. There are flies on the windscreen. Like, that's what it would be. You would just smell death everywhere. It'd fuck you up. And yeah, I guess this is true, Stephen. At least it would make sense as to why you own rented skates from a dying mall. That's true. I could actually have a reason for why, the lady that I bought the skates from was like, why are you interested in buying my childhood skates? As a grown man, I'm like, well, let me tell you. Now, what do you feel about the lack of music here in these scenes? It's just very quiet. It's all sound effects. There's no music. It's just sound effects.
There needs to be something. Like, there's so much going on. It's moving around and stuff.
Considering the rest of the scenes, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, it doesn't.
Well, even the way George, because, I mean, this scene here, George is using the Goblin music, and I think George brilliantly used the Goblin music in this scene, whereas
absolutely
this version that uses nothing but Goblin music decided not to use it at all. So it's
also by not having the music, you hear the phasing and the sound effects. That's a lot of these Italian movies do that. The sound effects are not well recorded. There's this phasing that goes into the audio.
Yeah. Again, big fucking gun sounds, man.
Yeah, those gun sounds. God.
Boom.
So awesome.
Cessna says, while dismissed as the helpless damsel in distress, Barbara was in shock once reality set in the farmhouse. I've always said I prefer Barbara from the original Night as opposed to Night 90. I just think that's a more realistic portrayal of that character as opposed to the militant version that Patty Tallman gives in Night 90. But I feel like I'm in the minority with that most of the time.
Yeah, but just like Galen said, he wanted to her to more act like that a little bit, and she didn't want to, right?
Yeah.
So that was kind of making up for that fact.
She want to scream. She want to be like a stupid woman,
Yeah.
And she was a fighter. She fucking killed it. Poor Roger.
Yeah, this is the beginning of the end for Roger.
Oh yeah.
It's funny, Paul. I've been able to hear your Dawn of the Dead, your the version you're listening to. I've been able to hear that the whole time, and my version is now somehow perfectly synced up with your version.
Oh, we are? Oh, I didn't know. I thought it was a couple seconds behind.
I thought it was for a while there, but now I'm like perfectly.
You'll probably.
So it's like working.
You'll probably pass him.
Yeah.
Weird.
Because that's what happens with me and my friend in the Netherlands is we'll start on the same time and then they'll get a little out of sync and then I'll pause and wait for him to, and then I'll start again and it happens. Keep going.
Now Robert Saunders, the guy who actually takes the bite out of Roger there, anybody know, is he still around?
No idea.
I'm pretty sure he's passed away, I think.
You think?
Has
Okay.
I think so. Larry can confirm that.
One of the guys that took a headshot around the trucks over there, I think he was like the head of PNC Bank or something. He came to the set one day and got done up as a zombie.
Robert passed.
Mm,
Yeah.
yeah.
Wasn't that long ago either, if I remember correctly.
Steven says, unless you'd really enjoy killing your loved ones, in that case, you're golden, Pony Boy. Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Pony Boy.
Assassin says, see, if Roger and Peter were not at the mall, they would keep each other on the level as battle buddies, like I said during the draft pick episode. Yeah, the mall is what really kind of throws the wrench into the whole thing, and just the fascination that these characters get with, we got it all, we whipped them and we got it all. It takes their eye off what's important and what's
So like that scene right now where she's bandaging up Roger. I mean, there needs to be more sound in it. It's just dialogue.
Yeah.
And nothing else in the dead air. I feel like even just some ambient sounds in the background, would suffice, but I don't know.
That's why those choices are weird. Some areas are flooded with music and other areas are devoid. And it's a weird.
And it's just too much and overkill. Yeah, we've been over this.
It's very hollow.
Yeah, choices are very disjointed in this.
Yeah.
Now, another fun fact. So the music here that they use, or the one that's coming up here after this scene, there's Nick.
Nick.
So Safari, the track Safari that Goblin uses, the vocalist in that's doing the hey, that's actually the same guy from the Demons main score in Demon.
Oh.
That's cool.
Really?
Yeah, same guy.
Holy shit, that's fucking awesome.
It's his name is Charlie Cannon, and he was a member of a band at the time in Italy called the Four Kents. He was the singer of that band.
Wow.
Yeah.
You got this info from the Simonetti
That's
Commentary?
right. That's right.
Interesting.
Hard work pays off. I was like, oh, I'm learning
Oh
all kinds of
shit, that's fucking awesome, man.
Although you
Yeah.
had
I love
AI
demons.
transcribe it for
So
you,
good.
so it may not.
Hey, I'm
it may
using
not be
AI.
accurate.
I'm using AI for good. Okay?
Oh yeah.
It seems accurate enough for me. I mean, I don't think AI would have just pulled some random shit out of their ass like for that. But,
No one's going to dispute it.
yeah.
Yes. Hey, Bob and Michelucci.
There he is. Which Bob actually has more screen time in this version than than any of George's versions. So
Did you notice too, because of that extra screen time, you can see the string.
Yep.
So in this shot here, in the full frame version, you can actually see Robert Williams there on the far
boom mic,
side of the
right?
frame. Yeah, he's just standing there with the boom mic, just like, all right.
Also,
guys.
Bob's makeup tears, so you can see the stuff come out as fragments. It ruins the effect a little bit.
Yeah, I must have missed those years, Larry. He said Dead Robert out 2 or 3 times. I didn't remember that now that you say that, but yeah, I like I said, I didn't make it out to a Living Dead weekend until 2021, so it was probably I bet 2018. I'm sure he was there for the 40th anniversary. That was the one that I was like destined to go to. I was like prepared. I was like, fuck it, this is my time to go. 2018, I got to get there.
Yeah.
And then life gets in the way.
That's right. Yeah, that was probably pre-COVID and all that shit.
Yeah,
that's one of my biggest regrets was not meeting Gary Clark. He passed away in that time between 2020 and 2021. He was supposed to be at Living Dead Weekend 2020, and then COVID pushed everything back, and in that time frame, he died. So that was god damn, that one broke my heart, dude. I wanted to meet him so bad.
Yeah, because 2020 was the Day reunion.
Yep.
Day in Return, 1985.
Yep.
I said this before. What's really sad is, I read rumors in Fangoria magazine in the 80s that the mall had been demolished. Nobody really.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was just like, so I thought, oh shit, I'll never get a chance to see this thing. And then I got involved in other stuff. I was more horror adjacent for years instead of being super horror guy for a long time. And then when I found your show, your podcast, I'm like, oh shit, the place still exists. And I have this whole thing's been going on. These expos, you can meet the people. I'm like, I'm an asshole,
And now
so I missed out a lot of stuff.
Who has documented more of the Monroeville Mall
Who's the
in the
asshole
past
now?
3 or 4 years than?
That's the thing. I'm making up for all the lost time, But I didn't get to meet George. I didn't get to meet all these other people, and so it's a bummer. But also, I'm trying to do my best to catch up.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Like I said, I didn't get there until 2021, and I was dying to for years and years before that. But it just seemed like just some far off land in another world that I was just like, I'll never get there. And then you go and you're like, well, fuck, like, why haven't I done this before?
And the craziest thing about it too is not just actually being in the location and seeing all this stuff, but then discovering that there's this fucking little tight knit community of people that you don't find that at other conventions. Like it's something completely unique to Living Dead Weekend, and that's been the greatest pleasure about going is meeting people and sort of forging and fostering these relationships with people. It's been amazing and incredible.
And even after the mall is gone, our bond
still gonna be there, dude.
It's gonna be there for fucking ever.
Yeah, it reminds me of you remember the end of the movie Jarhead when Jake Gyllenhaal's like, "We are still in the desert." That's how I feel like we're gonna be when the mall's gone. We are still in the mall. Like no matter what, we're always gonna be there.
Yeah, and it's sad because the closer we get to Living Dead Weekend, 3 weeks out, it seems like just yesterday that we were like, oh, it's going to be forever until we can all get together again,
Yeah.
But the more I think of it, the more it's kind of saddens me because this very well could be the last time that we're all there together, all at the same time.
Yeah. October.
Yeah.
Hoping for October.
Who knows? Yeah, who knows? I don't know if I'll be there in October. I don't know.
Yeah, I will be.
Something could happen. You never know. This is definitely bittersweet for me because this is the last time I get to take my family with me. So like this is the last time I get to run down the hallway with Emery. That's it. And I came to terms with that, a couple of months ago. I was like, fuck, I almost broke into tears. I was like, this is it. And he's almost 15 years old now. He was 10 when we started running down that hallway. And
it's crazy to look back because, when I first met you guys, he was just a little kid, and now I see pictures of him. I'm like, it's a grown ass man. He's taller than you are now, and it's
by a lot.
But I remember him as this little kid.
That's the shot. That's it.
There you go.
Yep.
We're gonna be like the Vietnam vets, so I'm still Saigon, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. We were still there, but yeah, he starts high school in the fall, so it's like, fuck, man. But yeah, this is it. This is the last time we're gonna get to do that.
He starts high school in the fall, and my daughter, who was a baby in a stroller when we first went, will be starting kindergarten, and she thinks she's 13 already, and it's it's fucking sad.
Mine's going to university, so there you go.
Yeah. Well, how do you feel about that, Mike? Since you took your family that first year, do you have any kind of sentimental attachment to the fact that they'll probably never go back with you, or?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. Yeah, I mean, that was my daughter's first family vacation. It wasn't Disney World. It wasn't anywhere else. It was we're going to the mall. We're going to Monroeville. We're in Monroeville Mall, and
there's still time. Pack them up. Let Claire get, have been there.
Yeah,
once.
I got to get Claire there. Yeah, I got to get Claire there.
You do.
Maybe that'll be October. I was thinking about doing a booth in October and actually getting a vendor's table in October and selling some
That'd
shit.
Be cool. Yeah,
but that would be I got to get Claire there for nothing else. But I feel like Everly, it was her birthright. It's in her name. Her name is Everly Dawn Lancaster. So it's you're named after this movie. Let's get you to the mall. Yeah. And I have all those pictures of her and Lenny Lee's and the stories of her and Bomba. Or Bomba walks up, just playing with her in her stroller and stuff. It's just little shit like that. It's just I've taken her to some different horror conventions and stuff outside of that, like the local one here, and we've I've taken her to this and that, but it's just it's not the same. She even it's like you said, there's that family atmosphere at the Living Dead weekend with everybody there. I mean, the people that are there every year, and I don't know, it's just a different thing.
It is. It is, absolutely.
Although they could have a market for kids of parents who are Dawn diehard fans. In the 80s, they had a shirt that said, I went to so-and-so, and all I got was this lousy T-shirt.
But it does kind of, I love taking my family up there with me, and I wouldn't trade it for the world. But, it does kind of, we can't go to the after parties and stuff like that. And we took Emery to the VIP party with us last year, and it's it's perfectly fine to do.
Look,
so.
He's a high schooler now, so he's getting an Iron City in a few weeks. Here. Oh, I'm cracking one open.
But you know what I mean. It's kind of we have to have that balance where it's friends, but also family, and like Stephanie and Emery don't understand. They understand now more so than ever the attachment to the mall, but it's for them it's not the same. So it's we're driving all the way up there to spend an entire week at a fucking mall, and they're like, all right, can we go see the fucking Heinz History Center or something? And it's right. So we're trying to do more of that kind of stuff, and
that stuff is just as cool as
I've been to the Heinz Museum. It's great.
Yeah, we did that in 2021. Awesome. We went to the Science Museum. We went to the Heinz History, the ketchup display, the big fucking ketchup display. They got the Mr. Rogers display there.
Yes.
That was fucking cool as shit too. It makes you. It's not. I don't know. For me, it's not just about the Romero.
It's not.
Films.
You're right.
It's about the city of Pittsburgh too.
It's the culture of Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what makes you fall in love with the city of Pittsburgh as well.
Well, I actually grew up on Mr. Rogers. I'm obviously older, so he was a big deal when I was a kid. I love Mr. Rogers.
Oh yeah, I did too, man.
there's Mr. Rogers stuff at the Heinz History Center. So that's on our trip this time, and I'm really
I'll have to
proud
check it
of
out
Emery,
next time.
too.
Yeah.
He's got like a whole list of places he wants to go. He's getting into music, so there's like that Pleasant Dreams Records store that I was telling you about, where they filmed some of that Me, Earl, and the Dying Girl. We went there a couple years ago, and he wants to go back there. He wants to go to the Point with the big fountain.
Oh,
so
yeah.
he's already so he's
I went
already
in
got a bunch
October.
of stuff planned that he wants to do, which I'm really proud of him. So.
That's awesome.
Plus, he loves them all. He's got a Dawn of the Dead poster in his room. It's not the same love that I have for it, but
it
he
means
gets
something
more
to
now.
him. You know, when he gets older, it's part of his childhood. It's part of him growing up. You know, it's
Exactly.
yeah. And it's special because it's not. Oh, we went to Disney World when we were younger. Oh, we went on a cruise. You know, it's like, yeah, everybody does that. He's got he's got a unique story. He's got a unique perspective on growing. Like, oh yeah, my dad was really big into this movie, and we went to the mall and we met all these people, and obviously it resonated with him on some level. Where he's and that's cool. Like when Everly tells me she wants to watch Zombie Shopping, I'm like, oh,
that's cool.
It's
that's
passing
really cool.
it down.
Yeah.
Speaking of the Disney, how funny would that be at the Super Bowl or whatever those guys come off the thing? You've just won the Super Bowl. Where are you going? And instead of I'm going to Disney World, I'm going to Monroeville Mall.
Go to the mall. Yeah.
That was me. In high school.
Oh yeah.
Anytime anybody, hey, where's your dream vacation? Costa Rica, wherever. I'm like, no, I'm going to Monroeville, Pennsylvania. What the fuck is there? Well, let me tell you. Have a seat.
Yeah. But I know,
and it all started because of this guy right here, Uncle Mark.
Uncle,
what's
right?
going on, man? Yeah, Uncle Mark. What's up, man?
That's
Saw
awesome.
you popping in here.
I know in October, I think Byron Stone and I are planning on going up there together. So that'll be kind of like the first trip away, like without the family up there, and then maybe I can smoke hash in the Red Robin parking lot with you. I don't know. Because I won't have.
That's on you. That's all you. No. Thing.
I'm kidding. By the way.
That was a fun story. Still paying. Still paying for that.
Can't burn both ends anymore, dude.
Yeah, that was just straight up fucking exhaustion. I was a little smarter last time. I made sure to eat. That was a good choice.
Well, and you got to think too. You got tattooed that day, so your body went into fight or flight mode at one point, and yeah, you were probably just fucking ragged, dude.
Yeah, it was scary. I was like, I think I'm dying. It's over.
Yeah.
But you know what? There was a part of me that was saying, you know what? I gotta die.
What a way to go. What a way to go.
Well, the weird thing is, it seemed like you were just messing around. Like you were just like zooming around the parking lot. It was like what is he doing over there?
Yeah, Andy was there. I was like, I was just standing there talking. I was standing there talking to Larry, and I was talking to Will, and all of a sudden, it's like my brain just lost connection to
like a cat that leaves a room too quickly. And the cat springs out of a room. That's kind of what you did. You ran into somebody, and then you went stumbling off. Like, what the fuck's he doing over there? So,
yeah.
It's all in the past, man. All in the past.
But hey, it all worked out, right? Got a good story, and
I don't know if it's a good story, but
well,
still pulled it together and got on the roof of 247. So
I did.
Made it happen.
I did. I remember laying in the hospital and looking at Will. God bless Will. Will, I don't know. Somehow he's the greatest friend you could possibly have in a moment like that, because he somehow knew my birthday and my social security number, and like just like, dude, you're awesome, because I don't know any of this stuff right now. And he's just like, yeah, man, I got you. And I remember sitting there in the fucking hospital. I was just like, I don't think we're gonna get up to the roof tomorrow. And Will was just like, oh, dude, I don't give a shit about that. I just hope you're okay. Yeah. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that was cool. It's cool of him to think about you first like that.
Yeah, that's good. By the way, did you see that? He just clocked Fran. Roger just totally clocked it when his arm waved.
Yeah. You see that more in this version because
Yeah.
that shot lasts longer in this version, yeah. And yeah, this is a new shirt coming to shop.alvermont.store. I went to LDW and all I got was Tom Savini ignoring me. There you go.
I love it. I love it.
Oh, Tom, we love you anyway. I've been reading that that Wizard of Gore.
I got that one.
Book. It's fucking interesting, man. It's because it's from like '97 and it's Tom's recollections on these movies and stuff. Really fresh, and it's kind of interesting to hear him talk about Knight Riders of all things.
Yeah,
he was talking about like, yeah, I love Knight Riders, but it really should have been cut down to 90 minutes. And if it were me, I'd really like to get a hold of that movie and just cut it down to 90 minutes.
No.
He's like, I just love to cut out all the gay shit. I was just like, damn, Tom, all right.
Dang, dude.
I was like, yep, 1987, here you are.
Well,
but yeah, he's
I feel
very
like
candid in this interview.
And we've given him a lot of shit about his temperature at conventions and stuff like that. There's a lot of people online that still talk about it, but I feel like we're kind of giving him too hard of a time. I mean, everybody that I've talked to that knows him outside of that atmosphere have all said the same thing, that he's just like one of the most genuine, amazing fucking human beings that you'll ever meet in your life.
Yeah.
And I think there's just as a human being and as a professional, I think there's just a barrier that you have to put up. I think
he's done it too much. He's tired. People catch him when he's eating at his table.
Well, then don't eat at your
grumpy.
fucking table. I don't think that's what it is. I think that he's you have to have that barrier, and it just is what it is.
But he doesn't have it in the hallway. Every time I've talked to him in the hallway, he's super cool.
That's what I'm saying. You're not paying him money at a table. Like this is away from that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He's just a guy at the show. Yeah.
It's very transactional, and that's okay. That's all right.
And that's how I accepted it. Like in 2022, my first LDW, of course, Savini was probably the number one for me. Like that was, I couldn't wait. Been a fan for 20 some years, 25 years. I was so excited. And it was just, and I was like, okay, it's fine. Everybody else is very friendly and asking me, like very personable, but Savini was fine. It was like money, sign, give me your phone, selfie. That's it. Didn't ask any questions, didn't say anything. So I was like, fine, that's fine. He wasn't rude. He was just business-like.
Matter of fact. Yeah.
Which is fine.
Well, and I think
everybody else made up for it.
Well, and there are some guests that are overly friendly, and I think for Tom it might just be like, hey, I'm not your fucking dancing monkey. I mean, give me your money, we'll sign your shit, move on. I mean, it just is what it is. So, and he probably knows that people talk about it, and that may sort of amplify it for him. I don't know.
Well, it's kind of where the "Don't Meet Your Heroes" comment comes from, because like you'll meet the real person sometimes, and they're not in a good mood, or that, like you said, they put a barrier up, and maybe you don't want to meet the real person if you're that sensitive,
Yeah.
The nicest thing I got from Tom was the Snapchat that I got from Christian. That was the "Hi, Michelle."
Yeah.
I'm going to save this one. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. I think away from the table, I believe everyone else that I've heard that he's a genuine, like, amazing human being, and I'm you know what? I've gotten enough shit signed by him. I'm okay, like, not going to his table anymore. So
same. I don't need anything from signed this time. I've gotten something every time, I think. Yeah. But I think I don't need anything this one.
Well, I got stuff for Tom to sign this convention.
All right, I want to be there for that.
Yeah, what are you gonna?
Your tits, Paul.
You and Lenny's table too. So.
What are you gonna get signed, Paul?
You'll have to see it.
Okay.
Same with Richard France. I got something for him to sign too.
Ooh.
You guys are gonna get a kick out of that.
Is it an eye patch?
But it is not an eye patch.
Probably
that would be good.
This is the exact eye patch, like this exact brand.
But yeah, Tom,
you'll never guess what it is. It's fucking awesome.
Well, Tom is really nice on that Grim Life Collective where they walked him through the house and stuff, the tour. He was super nice on that video.
Yeah. Well, they may have paid him for that. I don't know, but
I mean, still though, he was very friendly, so I don't know.
Well, like I've said before, like when the one interaction I had with Tom where it was just like, wow, that's the guy that I was hoping to meet, was like when he accidentally bumped into me in the lobby of the DoubleTree, and in 2021 when I was there with my family, and we were just waiting for the elevator, and he was walking by and he bumped into me and he was just like, oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. Oh, hey, that's an awesome shirt. Are you gonna be at the show tomorrow? I'm like, yeah, of course. He's like, oh, awesome, I'll see you there. And I was like, oh my God, Tom is way cooler than I remember him being when I first met him. And then I went to his table and it was completely different. But like when you meet him outside of that, he's just a cool guy that's just there. Happy, it just seems like he's there as a fan too, almost. Yeah. But yeah, Larry was saying here that Tom's a really nice guy. If you get to know him, I think the world of him. He's been so nice to me and said and done some extremely nice things to me. Yeah. Yeah. That's usually what you hear from people who know Tom on a personal level. But it's just like if you go to his table to get him to sign something or want to ask him a question about Dawn of the Dead or something like that, he can come off a little cold and dismissive, unfortunately.
Yeah. And I think a lot of people take offense to that, and really they shouldn't at this point. It's just is what it is.
He's a unique guy. He's got his own thing going. And yes, Steven, Will is my emergency buddy. He's my emergency contact. If I'm ever in trouble, like Will, I need Will to fucking take care of me. That dude was on top of it. I was so impressed.
What's Lee saying about?
Oh my
this
goodness.
Must have been because of the book.
Must have been about Day of the Dead book. I loved your book, by the way.
I don't know the story of this. At least saying there's nothing like having your idol from your youth, Tom Savini, leaving you a voicemail telling you that it's going to take people holding him back from kicking your ass. It's funny now, of course.
Yeah. Dude,
I don't know anything
Lee
about
on your show.
Yeah.
I would save that voicemail, that's for sure.
That's interesting.
Yeah. That's fucking awesome.
Well, because I know that there's some pretty candid forward stuff in the book, and I wonder is there something in there that Tom took offense to, or maybe something during the interview process, or what? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't remember, because I've read the book, but I don't remember anything specifically.
Was it about somebody sleeping with somebody, or I'm trying to go back and think. I'm pretty sure I remember listening to Eric Kent's, when he did the Profondo Cinema podcast, he had Lee on. It was like a 2-parter, and I think they talked about that on there. I can't remember the specifics, but Lee would have to explain that. But I'm pretty sure they talked about it on that podcast.
It was about the Jim O'Rear fiasco. Now I know about the Jim O'Rear thing. That was iconic for a while there, but because they were talking about that on Dead Pit back in the day.
Is that the guy that kept claiming he was in it, but he wasn't?
Yeah.
I vaguely remember something about that one.
Lee,
fucked up her makeup.
Yeah, come on, man. We gotta make this happen because I gotta hear these stories. Larry's saying we're gonna bring the old stuff up, Lee. I gotta know because I don't fucking know. I don't know what the hell's going on here.
It's a part of history.
Frankie, what's up, man? We all know Alpha's bestie is Eugene Clark. Absolutely.
Negative.
Not my bestie. That's for fucking sure.
He just likes the music.
I heard another great Eugene story here recently, actually, where somebody where somebody was just going up to his table to talk to him and tell him he liked him, and he roped him into signing something. And I can't remember what the specific detail, but apparently Eugene was pretty fucking straightforward and rude.
Did he charge him tax?
No, it wasn't like that. It was like, so he just wanted Eugene's signature on it. He didn't want it personalized. But Eugene said, "No, you're not making money off of my signature," and he personalized it anyway.
Wow.
It's just like, okay, that's our Eugene. That's our big daddy.
Yeah, never again. That was one and done. I don't need to meet that guy again.
He got you good, Paul. How much did you end up spending?
He sure did. He roped me in and fucking cooked me for dinner.
He tried to
He's a
get me.
pro.
The first time I met him, he started peddling a bunch of shit to me and Stephanie, and he handed me some kind of fucking like tumbler mug, I guess, that he made with his face on it or something like that. And he handed it to me and kind of like let me hold it for a minute. And I looked at him and he looked at me and he said, "Well, you can't have it." And I said, "Well, I know that." And I gave it back to him and we walked away.
Get
I was
off
like,
my
"Dude,
lawn.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Well, you can't have it.
I
Yeah,
wasn't asking
he was
for
fishing
it.
for
Fuck, I can't
compliments.
have it. You just said that.
Like you,
that's
he's a
that's
fucking,
kind of
he-
that's kind of what he did at Limited Weekend in Evans City a couple years ago. When I walked up to him, and I was just wanting to talk to him about his music because I had just done that video on his music, and he handed me. He was like, "Oh, well, check this out. This is the last one I got," and it was one of those little like plastic 3D printed busts that he had.
yeah.
He's like, "This is the last one I got," and he handed it to me. And he's like, "Feel that? There's a little bit of weight to that." And I was just like,
He's a salesman. That's what I'm saying.
was
He
like,
puts
cool.
it in
Some
your
weight on
hand.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. Now you've already got it. I'm telling you, he probably was like a door-to-door salesman at one point or some kind of salesman.
he's got it, man.
Yeah.
The first time I met him, he was like perfectly fine in like Calgary, and I think it was 2018. And then when I saw him again in June, I was like, "Oh, okay, dude." Now he's upselling. He's charging me tax. What the fuck was that
Yeah.
about? I mean,
That's
it was
the first.
Derek's.
I've
It was
never
my
heard of
brother's
that.
money.
Shit.
I've never
It was
heard
my
somebody
brother's
saying
money.
plus tax.
Yeah.
I would have told him to
Last year-
stick it.
And
Well, he was
since he gave
charging
you
what?
shit, he gave you shit back in June because you walked up to him with a camera and he was just like, "Hey, you're not filming this, are you?"
Oh, that's right.
Oh yeah, he's like, dude, you're in the room. It's a free for all. What's the problem, right? And he's just like, I said, I am recording now. Do you want me to turn it off? He goes, yeah. I said, all right. And then I walked away. I didn't want to talk to him. So
Yeah. Whatever.
I
dude.
couldn't be bothered. Yeah, it's just.
Yeah.
Robert, what's up, man? Better late than never. What's up, brother?
Plus, I saw a lot of his attitude on the panels. I walked by the panel several times when he was on there, and I wasn't really that impressed. So it is what it is.
Any of you guys get the zombie photo op last year with all four of them?
I didn't know.
No.
Was that like the four poster zombies?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No. It's one of the few
I
ones
got that. That was fucking awesome. That was so cool.
that is a pretty good photo op to get all four of them together like that.
pretty
Yeah.
cool.
Because when is that going to happen again in our lifetime?
No.
Yeah,
We're all
I
in
was
our
spending
40s,
money.
except for synth in the 50s. But yeah, it was fucking
Yeah.
sweet.
Yeah. We did the night cast and then the John and McDermott one with you guys. I'm anxious to see what because I know they said that there's some new ones coming out. I'm anxious to see what they got.
Some other ones? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm never gonna financially recover from this, but it's okay.
Yeah.
Well, the only one I'm doing right now is the bench photo for sure, because that's
Yeah, you gotta do that
fucking
one, man.
awesome. I missed
I
that
did
in
the bench one.
2023.
because this is the last time you're ever going to be able to do that.
Yep.
It's the last.
I'm doing the
opportunity.
Richard France one, the Mike Christopher one, the nurse one. Doing something else. I think at least 4 booked, and then I didn't know about the small backdrop, but there wasn't one with the whole. If there would have been one with the whole cast, with the like the main cast, the 3 of them, there was the bench one, but I've already had the bench one. I didn't
When
get
they
I couldn't pick
when
one.
they say
so-
like the mall backdrop, I mean Kip's gonna be all over that. He's gonna fucking kill it. He always does.
but I mean, if
What they
it
did
would
with
have
the
been
Return of the
all
Living
of
Dead
them with the
stuff.
mall's backdrop, I would totally buy that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, they just showed a scene with Tasso freaking out with a sledgehammer. He totally gave up the trick about it being a foam head because he's holding the sledgehammer by the end and flipping it like this. You could not do that with a sledgehammer. It's just, it's very funny.
And I gotta say that the Larry video of him with a sledgehammer and the fucking like cosplay is fucking hilarious. I love that
Yeah, that
video.
was awesome.
Yeah, that was great. Frankie said Eugene Clark at a con in Cherry Hill really pissed off Tom Atkins a bit back. I would love to be there for a Eugene Clark Tom Atkins face off because
Oh,
Tom
God.
Atkins doesn't give a fuck, and he will tell. Because I'm telling you, in 2008 when I was at Texas Frightmare Weekend, Tom Atkins' table was right next to Elvira's table. And of course, Elvira would show up 2 or 3 hours late every day, leave 2 or 3 hours early every day. Made a big stink about her being there. And at one point, I think it was that Saturday, she come in 2 or 3 hours late, making a big scene about everything. And Tom Atkins just looked over at her and was like, well, yeah, it's about time you showed up, you fucking bitch. Just like,
Nice.
I was like, oh, I'm glad
Back
I was
over to
standing
highlight.
for that. Yeah. It's just like,
Look, it's late. I need a drink.
Tom's one of those great old school guys. I met Buzz Aldrin like 20 years ago, and he's just like Tom Atkins, just taking no shit, funny guy.
Oh yeah,
A lot of
funny.
presence, just really cool.
Super deaf.
and yeah, I with Lee's comment here, Tom will always be iconic to me. That's why I'm a fan of all it. I'm the exact same way. Like,
Same.
yeah,
Yeah.
I've had plenty of bad experiences with Tom at conventions, that's for sure. But at the same time, I still say to this day that if aliens landed on this planet and said, point us to some of your most interesting and unique human beings, Tom would be right there at the front of the list for me. Like, yeah.
Oh, for sure. I don't dislike Tom for the reputation, and yeah, I'm a huge fan of his, going back to high school and stuff, reading all of his books.
Oh yeah,
and all of his great work in the movies, and he's just a cool kind of Renaissance guy. You know, I like him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Michael, you would be on that list. Absolutely.
I would be on that list.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Thank you. I'll take it as a compliment. I'll be there with Tom Savini, I
absolutely.
guess. And Savini can ignore me the whole time.
That's a huge compliment.
Thank you.
And Stephen King is a close second for his
You'd be
massive
like, hey,
directorial
you're like,
work.
hey, you're Stephen King. He did a shitload of coke and did fucking Maximum Overdrive.
Maximum Overdrive,
and this is my buddy. He does Alfa Romero on YouTube, and he stayed up all night one night translating the entire commentary from Claudio Simonetti from Italian to English. So he's kind of out there. You might want to check into him. And then there's Tom Savini over here. Yeah.
For the record, I do love Maximum Overdrive. That is my second favorite movie of all time.
Yeah,
So
it's a great movie. That shit scared the hell out of me when I was a kid.
it did me too. Yeah.
The bulldozer,
CBS, the Superstation,
crushing
That's
the
where I
ball
first saw
player
it.
kid. When that
See, his
bulldozer
promo for that
crushed
movie
the-
was right. He says, "I'm going to scare the hell out of you" in that commercial.
It scared the fucking hell out of me. When I
He's
first
all
saw
coked
it.
up for that ad too. It's great.
August 17th, 1997. Oh, yep.
Riverman, what's going on, brother?
Yeah.
That was
Be
it.
on Revival House coming up Friday. We'll be talking about the latest edition of Rue Morgue, Obsession. I got to go see that movie now. Thanks, Todd.
Obsession's nuts.
I did
That's
love
a
it.
crazy ass movie. Great.
The
It's
new
great.
one, or not the Brian De Palma Obsession, but the new one that just came out.
Oh, I haven't seen it.
Curry Baker.
Yeah.
I wanted to like it, but me and Grande are on the same page on it. He put a 3-minute rant on YouTube. I don't know if you saw on his
that
channel.
Was great.
Wow.
I enjoyed that very much, actually.
Grande cuts a better
Grande.
promo than anybody. I don't know.
Oh yeah, but he really surprises me though, because he's like he seems to go against the grain a lot with a lot of films that I particularly appreciate and enjoy. I know he's a hereta hater, as he put it. He doesn't like Ari Aster.
He's weird.
And, and I'm not.
Well,
I don't want to blow.
We had a back and forth about fucking Boyhood, Richard Linklater's Boyhood, the other day on his show. That was enjoyable. But yeah, that's why I love Grande though, because you never know. He's not just he has his own opinions and he has no qualms about letting you know.
Love that about him.
He's a good kid.
Yeah,
good kid.
I wish he was coming in a couple weeks.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I know. I'd like to actually try and finally meet him.
Yeah, he.
I like
we owe
Lee's
each other,
comments here. I feel the same about Tom. The Letterman stuff was great. It was legendary demos on Letterman.
Yeah.
Those are cool.
Especially in the 80s,
Oh,
man. Tom was like a pop culture guy in the 80s. Like, a lot of those movies, like Tom would get top billing on some of those movies back in the day because that was the draw. Was Tom Savini is like the Ripper. The Ripper, he's in it for like 2 seconds. But it's like Tom Savini in the Ripper,
And he would totally fuck with Letterman too. Like he'd do a demo and make Dave part of the demo.
Oh, I remember that.
And then he's complaining about, hey, Tom, now I felt that. And as he's coming at him, he sets off the other squib and you see his pain in his face. It's just,
Well, yeah, I
great.
did the little reaction video where he sets Letterman's hand on fire, and Letterman's
Oh, yeah.
like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And so I'm like,
Yes.
"Oh, I guess I didn't quite work the way I was hoping." Yeah, I couldn't imagine being a teen or a kid back in the '80s and seeing something like that on Letterman back in the
It was
day.
crazy, yeah.
Iconic.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like, despite whatever his temperament is at his fucking table, you cannot deny Savini's contribution to cinema. Not just
fuck
horror
yeah.
cinema, but cinema in general, and pop culture.
Unbelievable.
And we had a local version of Enemy Magazine that would come on, and they had that little segment with Tom talk about Day of the Dead, and it was so cool to see that when I was much younger. So
He was a character on The Simpsons, for God's sake.
Yeah.
That's when you know. And I like Argento kept a lot of the extra violence in this cut too.
Yeah.
But he skipped Jim Crut's the helicopter.
Yeah, that was always an
thing.
interesting choice.
I never understood why he cut that out.
And that's a cool scene too. I mean, it's well done.
Definitely.
He kept some really bad things in here where the dummy head
Cooper,
comes off and
rest in peace.
stuff. And
Yeah. And you don't see the bathing suit zombie in this either. He kind of cut that out. Well, there he is, I guess. But
There he is.
yeah.
Oh, the belly flop king. Yeah.
Going for a swim.
The belly flop king of Monroeville.
Dude, Savini going through the plate glass on the bike always fucking gets me to this day. Just
So good.
oh man, he broke 2 ribs doing that.
Yeah.
Hurt his knee too, I think.
Wow.
Well, you can tell in the shot the way the glass falls. It's very heavy.
Yeah.
They made it way too thick.
They're not fucking around.
Larry, you're insane. I don't know what you're talking about. Hereditary is not terrible. Come on.
It's so
I like that.
divisive. It's so hit or miss.
It really is. That blows me away.
I thought one time that was enough for me.
Wow.
Same with
What about,
Midsommar. One time that was
Midsommar?
enough for me.
Wow, I love that movie.
Love you.
I love you too, Paul.
Hey
Oh my
now.
God.
It's kind of like David Lynch. It's very polarizing, right?
Cheers to you,
yeah.
Paul. I love you too, man.
I love you too,
See
man.
you soon. Can't wait to see you in a
love
couple
you.
of weeks.
Absolutely.
Do this in person with Iron Cities. I love Guinness, but it's time
Are
for an
you,
iron. Damn it.
You bring in some cooler beers?
Or
Paul?
on the
Are we gonna
iron.
slam? Are we slamming some in the parking lot?
Yes, we're slamming some in the
Fuck
parking
yeah.
lot. Maybe shotgun some. You guys are
Whatever.
down?
Let's do it.
Hell yeah. Let's do it.
I have my own car, so this is going to be fucking awesome. You guys need a ride. I got a
Don't drink and drive,
E-Drive.
Paul.
No, I know. No, I'm not doing that. I'm just
Nobody's gonna give me a ride.
yeah, Michelle, you're well taken
What
care
you're saying, Paul, is you're going to be our DD. That's what you're saying.
of. Wait a minute. Wait, that's just
I
Not
don't think
carried
so,
away.
dude.
That's
don't
what I
think
got
so.
from that. I don't know. Stevenson, not part of the LDW crowd, but one of my great moments in life was meeting Adam West and Burt Ward in costume. Awesome
That's
experience.
That's
That's
cool.
pretty cool. And yeah, it's
Oh,
funny.
man.
Adam West was one of the original guests at the Zombie Jamboree in
Zombie
1993.
Jamboree. That's right.
Yeah,
wow.
funny little bit of trivia there. We're saying Tom Savini and Children of the Living Dead. Great stuff. That is the only good part of Children of the Living Dead was Tom Savini's first 10 minutes. And after that,
Yeah.
I quite like Marty's birthmark moving around.
yeah, that's true. That is a good drink.
That's really entertaining.
yeah.
By the way, Adam West would have been there for Zombie Nightmare, right?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Why else would he be there, right? That's the horror movie he was in. And
Well,
Who knows?
well, I don't know, man. At Zombie Jamboree, they had Kane Hodder was there, Gunnar Hansen was there. I think they just
but
kind
horror related stuff. Yeah.
yeah, maybe just some convention related because that was
Yeah.
back '93. That wasn't when conventions were
Yeah.
a huge thing like they are now. So it was just like anybody that was doing conventions at the time. It was like, hey, I guess we can.
Because
Have
he
that
camps
here.
it up in Zombie Nightmare. I mean, he's just chewing the scenery.
Yeah.
Zombie Nightmare.
John McLaughlin.
Phrases, back then, being a stuntman wasn't about safety; it was about willingness to possibly get hurt for the most part. Pretty much, yeah. You have to be
Yeah.
dumb enough to do it. Pretty much.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right, Steven. Cannonball King of Monroeville. I still got to make that T-shirt. You'll be seeing that up on the shop here soon. I got to work on that because that's just brilliant.
You got to make that that Firearms Unlimited shirt, man.
I do. Yes.
Oh, that'd be
Bruiser
great.
shirt.
You've already got the design. You just got to like fine tune it.
Yeah, yeah. There's so many different shit I can do. Fucking Eric sent me. He was like, dude, if you do a Laurel
I saw that
T-shirt, I'll buy that.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, why haven't I thought of that? That's a great idea.
You should do a Laurel logo with the on the left chest, like on the pocket. That'd be fucking awesome. Kind of like a crew type shirt.
That's not a bad idea either. Yeah.
I'd buy the shit out of that. Just saying.
Is Larry Vera about to get his comeuppance here?
Yep.
There's Bob Michelucci. Hey, fuck are you?
Michelucci. You know, the interesting thing about Peter's character at this point in the film, too, for me, has always been the fact that he was passive at first. Like he didn't want to start a war. He didn't want to get involved. But it's almost like once the shit hit the fan, he kind of took pleasure in killing these motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Oh yeah.
Wanted to defend their new temple.
Yeah. So, you know, is he any better than Flyboy? It's like Flyboy started it, but Peter really didn't shy away from, picking them off one by one.
The old SWAT guy comes out. He's got his muscle memory, right? Got to kill those motherfuckers.
And not to get too Daniel Krause on anybody here, but which I just read Daniel Krause's, but I just finished that book, which is a great book, by the way. I can't recommend it enough. The Partially Devoured. Fucking yeah, you blow through that book. It's so good all the way through. But not to get too Daniel Krause on it here, but there is you kind of feel maybe there's like a bit of a racial motivation behind Peter picking off these bikers, the bikers that are roaming through the mall with, swastikas on their gear and chocolate man and all that shit. Like maybe there is that little bit of, I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. Yeah, there's a little bit of motivation to it because, especially at the beginning of the film when Peter's very distrusting of the other three and, can we carry the extra weight? And he's just kind of looking at him like, oh, okay, you guys don't want me here type of thing. I don't know. Yeah. Like I said, not to get too deep into it, but.
Well, did you notice all the pain screams were replaced except for Steven and Tasso's character?
Yeah.
Pretty much everyone else had other replaced screams that weren't as good, I don't think. But even Tom jumping over the balcony. There's like this kind of noise. And I love when he goes that kind of scream he does.
For the longest time, I thought that woman who first goes in the elevator, I thought that was Martha Sandusky.
What?
Why haven't we gotten her signature on anything yet?
Yeah, no shit.
No comment. That's enough.
Yeah.
I finally know who that is. That's very funny. So,
what did that woman do to you, Paul?
Oh no! Come on, guys.
Yeah,
let's.
I'll message you later.
She said weird stuff to me randomly walking around the mall.
She must have pissed in Paul's toast.
No, not at all. No. Just funny. Because she kind of like her hairstyle looks like that woman that was in the elevator.
Yeah.
So I thought maybe that was her from past life.
Yesteryear. Yeah, I gotcha.
I don't know.
What you were talking about earlier, Mike, about there might have been a racial thing behind all that. I don't know, because like I always felt like when Fran was asking him if he had any family, and he said he had some brothers. And she was like, real brothers or street brothers? You know what I mean? That would have, to me, been sort of an offensive, but he seemed to open up after that. So I don't know. I mean, maybe.
Well, he kind of gives that little snicker of just kind of like, it's almost like, she's just naive.
She's lily white. Yeah, she doesn't know what the hell she's talking about.
Okay, all right, yeah. But yeah, I've always thought about that. There's certain little parts in this movie with Peter's character where there's like a deeper pain that he's going through with certain aspects. And yeah, the the real brothers or street brothers comment, he does kind of have that like pity of just like, oh, okay, she doesn't know. Like she doesn't understand what she's asking. And of course, there's just the animosity between him and Flyboy at the beginning of the film, which eventually,
it works itself out.
Yeah.
I mean, if it were later, she might have asked him, "What's up, G Money?" Right? So
that's pretty much like that would be a modern equivalent of that. They're coming up. Frankie says, I have the Blu-ray of all the shit Michael Tommaso filmed from that 93 con, and that not that mass-produced DVD, but the one Michael actually went around and filmed the shit himself.
Yeah, I've got another one that he did when I met him down in Fort Myers. He gave me one. I can't remember. It wasn't that one, but it was another one of the conventions. I think it was one of the Evans City Living Dead weekends that he was at, or maybe it was the Living Dead Festival that Gary was running. But he sells all that shit.
I would love to, because he records everything.
Yeah, everything.
Yeah, he gave me a copy of that when I shot an interview for him a couple years ago. It was a nice, nicely packaged little disc he had.
Larry appreciated Paul's Martha comment, I think.
Paul's a funny guy. This wouldn't be the same without Paul.
No.
But yeah, Michael Tommaso, he's that's one of the things I look forward to the most every year is seeing him, because he documents everything, and he's
sure
really
does.
great about, like, especially the people he knows. He's like, he takes these little vignettes of everybody and these little photos of everybody that he knows and posts them online. It's just really fun to see. So, and it's been cool to see Emery grow through those photos too that he takes of us every year. It's pretty neat.
Another guy that's a guest, but just as big of a fan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which, speaking of, I mean, Nicotero is going to be there, and you can't get a guest, but also as big of a fan of this stuff as anybody else. Like that, Nicotero is like the biggest fan of all of us,
Oh.
Well, see, Fenwick, you can carry on with your looting, but I really need to check my blood pressure over here. I think there's a backstory there. I think the Booba character, I think he struggled with blood pressure throughout his life, and when you're on the road struggling to survive against the zombie hordes, how often do you get a chance to check your blood pressure?
Not wrong.
He couldn't find the meds on the go with the biker gang, so he had to do what he could. So
Exactly.
So where does the mannequin fit into that?
Well,
it's what you call a fifi in prison. It's a fifi.
That was for later.
That was unrelated. Now, see, in terms of all the music that the Goblin music in this, I think this works really well for this scene and the biker scene, the Zaratozo.
Yeah. Oh, it's perfect. Yeah.
I think it works well for it. And
I think George should have left that in. Yeah.
I've never been a big fan of the music that George uses, because to me it's a little too corny for me.
See, I feel the exact opposite.
It's like American Hero.
Yeah, it's a little too John Wayne for me.
I don't know, man.
But in a way, it adds to the comedy. It's kind of ironic, right? So because they're not going to do well when they leave. They're low on fuel. She's pregnant. It's pretty fucking grim. So
not much. Yeah, I'm not saying there is any real racial tension in this movie, but it's somebody who has watched this movie hundreds of times at this point that's probably reading a little too much into the characters that's actually there.
Yeah.
But
I miss the gonk more than anything in this whole movie. I think I miss the gonk.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I agree. It works so perfect.
Goblins.
Steven
And the gonk is so iconic. I mean, they used it for Robot Chicken. They used like the gonk is everywhere, right? So.
Steven said, I never thought of that. That's an interesting point, unless Peter was just jealous that he didn't have an awesome motorcycle like the bikers did. Yeah, I mean, maybe he was a biker previous life. Who knows? Well, yeah, there we go. Zombie, the Argento cut of Dawn of the Dead.
I'm gonna make a video of you guys. I'm gonna record the end credits on this version, and you can just see how different it is. It's pretty cool.
Which version?
Just from that Stingray.
The Japanese?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll need to see that.
I mean, it's like I said, the font matches the font at the beginning of the movie. You know, but it's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm wasted right now, by the way.
I can tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty toasty too. I'm
Man, fuck.
There it is, folks. Zombie, Dawn of the Dead, the Argento cut. So overall thoughts on this version, and we'll get out of here. Michelle?
I miss the musical cues. That's right, the Parsonator. I miss the musical cues, and especially the gonk and the comedy bits. And yeah, it's my least favorite of the three, but it's still Dawn. Like Matt said, it's still Dawn.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it's not the one I will ever choose to I feel like watching Dawn. I'm going to watch the theatrical because that's my favorite, or the extended if it's right before LDW, I'm going to just make sure I see every zombie that I'm going to see there. I will watch the extended, but most of the time it's theatrical for me.
Nice.
Seth?
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
Since fuck all those sound effects. Those are
I mean, yeah. Well, not only that, but all the stingers, again, all the work that George did in the beginning of theatrical, and the hits, the way it goes, boom, and when the elevator opens, when Steven comes out as a zombie, boom, perfect. It's very impactful, sounds amazing, great use of Goblin's work, and it just hits better. And the way this thing kind of was cut down, and then they just kind of fade out to the credits with this. I mean, I like Zartazum, but I don't think it worked on the end credits. It just seemed kind of cheesy.
Yeah, I would have used the gonk on the end credits.
So, at least start it where they're walking through the mall, and then go to the credits with that.
Yeah.
But I just, and the way the end credits look, they look more like a TV show than a movie. It looks kind of cheap. I
agree.
Like Taxi or something like that.
It just kind of ends. It's just in the credits.
Yeah. It's just nothing special about the credits.
Not quite the same as the clock tower and stuff like that. And the clock tower's not really even featured very much.
No, exactly.
We get to see the bird.
No bird, with the bird with the cobwebs on it. But just a lot of the theatrical cut library music edits work for me. Not just because I grew up with that version, but I just think. Not all of it's perfect, but I think they pick some really good stuff. So I missed that. But the extra footage you see with this and the extended cut and all that is always fun to watch.
All right.
True.
Paul, what do you think, man?
Well, I think it's great. No, I really do like it. It's not my go-to version, but again, Argento took George Romero's version and made a simple, action-packed zombie movie. No frills, gory, a kick-ass soundtrack, even though most of it's overused. I mean, just delivered a action-packed zombie movie to obviously a European audience. Maybe that's what they wanted at the time. So that's why I guess U.S. audiences at the time probably wouldn't have gotten it, but I personally think that he made a great version. It's not my preferred one though by any means. I love Goblin to death; they're my favorite band of all time, but I don't revisit it as much as the extended cut. or the fucking complete cut for that matter. I'll visit that one. That one's fun to watch if you got like 3 hours to kill. But you know,
if you want to watch
the
everything,
extended all hours one.
yeah.
The Argento cut always will have its redeeming qualities, and yeah, that's all I got. So pour on the iron, you know.
Matt, we know how you feel. You hate this.
What?
This is torture.
Oh my goodness, you guys! I don't hate this movie. So it's obviously it's not my preferred version of the film. I prefer either the theatrical. I prefer George's cuts of the film, theatrical and the extended version. You know, the music cues fuck me up every time. I do like seeing some of the extra scenes here and there, like we talked about at the airport. There's even a few, which we didn't really talk about. There's a few extra shots of the roof of the mall that they filmed from the helicopter POV that are not in the U.S. version. So there are the little subtleties like that I can appreciate about the film. But again, going back to the music, I don't like the all goblin score. I prefer the library music in George's version.
Amen.
But
absolutely.
it's not like I'm not writing the film off. It's not like, and I enjoy every now and then popping it on and watching it just for shits and giggles. You know what I mean? And I know that George didn't have any qualms with it either. I know it varied quite a bit from his vision. But I think he saw, you know, he had a respect for Argento, and I think he saw it as just Dario's version, and he appreciated Dario's involvement in the film and his investment in the film. So, you know, and I do too, and that's I guess why I don't mind the version so much. And we talked about cultural differences. You know, people like different shit in Italy, in Europe. And I can understand. I can understand the difference. But at the end of the day, like we talked about, it doesn't matter what version this is. This is still one of the greatest films ever created, and it's still Dawn of the Dead. And it will always be in my heart, whether it's the Italian version or the U.S. version. It'll always be there. So I love watching it with you guys. I love watching it, period. So
it was great.
Regardless of comments that I've made in the past about Goblin and, you know, when I wasn't in the right frame of mind. So,
it's all good, man.
You're being honest.
Hey,
no,
I'm being honest now. So.
Well, it's just like movies going
all
to
good,
and
man.
coming from Asia. They get edited very different ways as well because of sensibilities.
Right. Oh,
So
yeah.
Especially Marvel, where they have those extra scenes they shoot for the Asian audience. Like, here's this Asian character we're going to showcase that you didn't see in the normal cut because they know it's going to make the Asian audience very happy. So,
I don't know. I just think it's just really cool that that we're a fan of a movie that has multiple cuts like this, where there are different ways to experience it. Because, you know, I live for that. Like when I first got that Ultimate Edition box set back in the day, like this was the first thing that I watched because it was. I got to see this version. And I'm always looking for a new way to watch this movie.
Right.
Whether it's a new restoration or, oh my God, there's a full frame version where you can see Robert Williams with a boom mic, you know, and like little shit like that. Like, it's like, that's what I'm looking for all the time. So I'm glad that we have shit like this. Or it's a different version than what we grew up on, because it just gives us a little bit more of a peek behind the curtain, if nothing else.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a new way to experience something that you love, and you don't get to do that very often in this world. But yeah, I'm going to make an alpha cut. Well, I did an alpha cut. It's called I did one of the first things I ever did on this channel. If you go back years and years ago, it was the edited for TV version that I put together when I was on paternity leave when my daughter Everly was born. I had all this free time on my hands. I was like, well, I got a baby in one arm, and I'm going to just make a made for TV version of this movie to see if it works. And so that's on the channel somewhere if you go back and look.
You still have that up? I've never seen that. That's funny.
Yeah. It's literally
that's like the Scarface DVD had the made for TV version with all the edits that they put in the TV version. Were hilarious.
I made all the edits. I cut all the violence, all the cursing out. I added commercials from the Pittsburgh area from the late 70s. So it's like commercials for Pittsburgh National Bank and Iron City Beer and Lowenbrow and shit. Yeah, just see, just for something to fucking do, because I didn't go to work for a few weeks, so just to see what it would look like if there was like an ABC Sunday night movie version of Dawn of the Dead from the late 70s, and yeah, it was pretty fun. But yeah, so yeah, that's the cut I've done. Yeah, Robert says I prefer the Romero cut as well. I do too, but again, it's just a different way to look at something you love, I guess. Argento cut lost more than it gained. George's vision, for better or worse, has just has more life and style to it. I do agree with that. I think there's a little. I mean, it's his film. I mean, it's his vision. It's his story. So,
more humanity for sure.
Yeah, exactly. And Assassin says Dawn of the Dead is like Blade Runner in that sense of multiple editions. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that there's something, because
yeah, the Blade Runner cuts are very polarizing.
you hear people all the time talk about like Day of the Dead, and it's like, oh my God, is there another version of Day of the Dead? Is there a director's cut of Day of the Dead? Is there stuff we haven't seen in Day of the Dead? And it's just like, no, not really. That's pretty much the version we got. What they shot. Like, that's pretty much it. So the fact that they were so loose and run and gun and we're shooting all this extra stuff for Dawn of the Dead, it's just like there is a version of this movie that exists somewhere that's, it's like the Martin 2.5 hour black and white cut. Like, there's a version somewhere where it has everything that they shot in one compilation, but will we ever see it? Probably not, but
hopefully one day, man.
Just
Fingers
to get
crossed.
just to get a little
Labias crossed.
There you go.
Even The Mist, they made a black and white version of The Mist, right? Just because they thought it was supposed to be that look. Yeah. So.
All right. Well, guys, thank you watching this movie with me tonight. Next weekend, the Romero Fan Roundtable, number 7. You're all invited to come back, and I think I might try this, doing like an open lines. Art Bell used to do like an open lines session where I just kind of throw the link out there and let whoever who has the guts to come on, it's going to Living Dead weekend, has a question or a topic or something to say, come on, join us. I think I got Jace is going to join us next weekend. We're going to have Jace Whitman from Music and Monsters. Vulo, I think, might be joining us. You never know who might pop in and talk all about the countdown. We're on the countdown. Living Dead weekend 2020. So, but thanks again, guys. It's been fun.
Thanks, guys. Love you guys.
Thanks for having us.
Absolutely.
Thanks,
anytime. You
good
guys are
fun.
always welcome. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Make sure you like the video, subscribe if you're new. But until next week, everybody stay safe, stay prepared, but always stay scared.